Yeah, yeah. We're back, baby. Live and in full effect for your ass. It's another late night show. Yeah, with your host, with the most. Gun smoke the thumb. Come on. Hey, where the G's at? Back up in your ass. Like we always do about this time. Come on. Yeah. Tell your mama, tell your cousins to tune on in. You know how we get it on? Real West Side style. West Side. We ride on 'em. Ride. Come on. Yeah. All right, folks. Well, Fat Bold Italian. Yeah, my man. Good to see you, Fat Bold Italian boy. Becky Town. Moochie. Mooch. What's up, Bella? Bella, baby. Who else we got here? Casa Templar. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I see you, Templar. I see you. Oh, yeah. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button on the way in. Just get it over with. Hit the like button. Boom. Done. Hit that like button, y'all. Real gangster. Thank you, Templar. Yeah. Who else is in here? Yeah. Thank you, Becky. This guy sandbagging? Slipping and sliding. Dipping and tripping. Yeah. On a who ride. Where's Nightmare at, man? Want to give a shout out to the West Coast. Bandwagon is. All right. So yeah. Hope you guys had a good Tuesday in the ghetto. It was cloudy in New York. And now, for the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, for the next 6 days, it's going to rain every day. I love it. I fucking love it. But then next week, it goes up to 85, 83, 80. So it looks like I'm going to have to start working on my tan. I already lost a few pounds too. Getting ready for the beach. I feel lighter already. Didn't you tell Nightmare to go to Compton the other day? I hope he wore the right colors. No, he said he ain't going. So you trying to get me smoke, fool? Yo, fool? You trying to get me smoke? We don't want to see nothing happen to Nightmare, so keep your ass out of Compton, boy. Ricky! Yeah, we don't want to be saying that shit. Are we having part 2 tonight? I don't know. I think we pretty much covered it last night, you know? We heard what we wanted to hear. That's all. However, let me see. Just to confirm. So it looks like tomorrow night there's a show titled Wednesday Night, The Rat Trap. The Rat Trap. Now, I don't know what the hell that is about. I know I ain't no rat. So hopefully It has nothing to do with me or anybody over here. Otherwise, I'll just put up my YouTube short like I want to and have a nice YouTube short and some more content for the channel. Being a nice guy, I took it down. So I hope tomorrow night's show isn't about me. I don't want to hear nothing about me or any of my people over here. Beep boop beep beep beep. This number has been fuck. The number you have tried to reach has blocked you. Goodbye. Oh my god, she blocked me, the bitch. Um, what up, Degusta? Part two of what? You must have missed last night's show, huh, Degusta? You missed a good show last night. Had to take it down. I don't want to get struck, but we had a good time. What up, David Lopez? The real gangsters. All right. We're gonna drop a link. See who wants to come on. If not, we're gonna hit the news. See what's going on in the world. And then we're gonna drop the link again and again and again and again until somebody picks up that goddamn link. We have a nice conversation. The Yanks are winning. Nice. All right. How's about you do what you want, Smoke? Yeah, I should, right? I don't need people striking this channel, though. People get upset. Assholes. Assholes. Who was on the show last night? We had a lot of people last night. Yeah. Yeah. What was it? Howie? Yeah, we had Howie on last night, wasn't it? Wait, no, was it? I know we had Frank. We had Frank on at the end. Oh no, Howie in common with the night before. Yeah, last night was Frank. We had Tony Buick from Taiwan. The food looked edible. Shouts to Tony Buick. He was in an ancient Chinese restaurant with ancient writings on the wall from like 2,000 years ago. Confucius wrote that shit on the wall in that restaurant. God damn it. God damn it, Augusta. I can't remember last night, all right? We played some of the Angela versus Angel beef that, they had. We critiqued that. A little critiquing, little commentary that we added there. And we just listened into the gossip. That's all. It was all gossip. So maybe some people didn't like that we were critiquing the whole argument over there. But anyway. No, Bella, no. I thought I was immature. Shit. So are we allowed to say my father? I don't know, man. If you want to, why not? I'm not going to hold you. It's a free country, right? There's nothing wrong with it anyway. There's nothing wrong with it. I've heard her be called worse things than my father. All right. I've heard worse things than that. So please, let's not get touchy about my father. There you go. Now, do you feel better? There you go. Sometimes you got to get it out. I know you were holding that in for a while. How many days has it been since you got reblocked, Fatball Italian? Going on 90 days now? Hopefully, he's not with that nincompoop watching fish in their natural habitat. What nincompoop? Who? What are you talking about, man? Talking about nincompoops? That's poppycock, man. Pause. Yeah, you probably blocked again now after that. My father. Say 3 Hail Marys and it'll make it go away. My father? Fuck you, you bitch. I like the way she said at the end, that bitch. That bitch. I like that. She don't like getting hung up on. When she gets hung up on, she curses at you. I think Silo did the same thing, and then she was like, fuck you! Fuck you! Remember that? And now Angela hangs up on her, and it's that bitch! I mean, that's pretty funny, man. That's pretty cool. That's entertainment, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, they should have gave her the reality TV show years ago. Maybe that Gotti show will still be on TV. Grown Up Gotti. But only they used Angel instead. That would have been a hit show. That would have been Jersey Shore before Jersey Shore. That would have been great. That would have been a hit TV show. Probably still be on the air to this day. What up, Scott? Maybe, maybe I could see that happening. Just I know we're not friends anymore, but I thought you should know. Gun broke is still the worst on here. Look what he said. He was making jokes. Yeah, you and me both, Bella. Shitload of Hail Marys. What up, Jules? Jules in the house. You've been coming around a lot. I appreciate that, Jules. You get blocked and unblocked on many shows here. You know how to get yourself unblocked. When I'm blocked, I'm blocked. That's why I don't participate in Dom Sakali's chat. I tuned in the other day. I saw he's got a heavy-handed wrench. Heavy-handed. And I have nothing nice to say, so I don't want to get blocked. So I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm not participating. I'm not going to say hello, Dom. Exactly, Scott. But these people want to get all uptight because they're getting attacked by trolls, so they don't differentiate, between breaking balls and being harassed by trolls. So, you want me to strike your channel? Is that what you want? Motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm the worst guy on here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't forget that. She tells her group that. Gunsmoke was the worst person on here, honestly. That's how I knew you were mentally ill. That's how I knew. Say something stupid like that. Even the douchebags who hate me don't believe that bullshit. Fuck out of here with that, man. That's the thanks I get. I should have been a prick. I would have had a bigger following because of it. The bigger the shithead you are, the bigger the following you get. I should have been a shithead from the beginning, just like the rest. That's what I should have done. If I'm going to get a rap like that anyway, right? Son of a bitch. That's right, Scott. Taking the Fifth Amendment, boy. We're going to hold you in contempt of court. Can't take the fifth. The fifth is there for you to take, but you can't take it because we're going to hold you in contempt. We're going to punish you for taking the fifth. Now go figure that out. You have the right not to incriminate yourself, but if you do, we're going to hold you in contempt. Motherfuckers. Dwayne. I love that attitude, man. Strong Italian, strong Australian attitude. Yeah. Soldier on, mate. Chin up, mate. Stiff upper lips. You bloody bastard. Send you to Botany Bay, you bastard. Woke jokes, crying over the internet. What else is new, man? Oh, yeah, let's get into the woke joke news. Until we get some goddamn people on here. I'm dropping a link again. Look what I'm doing. I did it. I didn't. Let's see what's going on in the friggin' news, huh? Oh, did you hear about this? Hold on. Did you hear about this? What's his name? Macron? President Macron from France? Did you see that shit? He was on Air Air France One, or whatever you want to call it, Sacre Bleu One. The presidential airplane for the French president. The door opens and he's standing there, but his wife is off to the side, and she mushes him, man. She was mad at him. I guess they just had an argument. She took his face. I think she took both hands. She mushed him, man. She grabbed him by his fucking face and she mushed him back. Like, meh, Sacre Bleu, parlez-vous français? That shit. And then he saw that the doors were open and that he was on camera, so he just gave a smirk and waved hello, like, hello, everything's fine, hello. No, everything ain't fine. Then he tried to downplay it, said, we were just joking around, horsing around. No. If you were doing that to her, would that be horsing around? You don't horse around like that. Who horses around like that? You just got mushed, man. She just mushed the president. And I'm calling her a she, but some people tend to believe, maybe, I don't know, that she wasn't born a she. She could have been born a he, according to Candace Owens' investigation. Now, Candace Owens did a deep dive, found childhood pictures of her dressed as a boy, looking like a boy, haircut like a boy. 39 years old, started dating the French president when he was 15 or some shit back in 93, when Tupac Shakur was still alive, kicking up dust. Talking about the life, baby. And halfway around the world in France, this 15-year-old boy, he's still in high school and shit, middle school. Talking about, yeah, I'm getting 39-year-old married pussy. Yeah. Like, nah, man. Now look what you got. Now she's 80, you 45, some shit, 40. Now she's mushing you, man. Having a menopause attack, mushing you in your face, embarrassing you in front of the world. And you expect Putin to sit down and listen to your bullshit, Mr. Sacre Bleu? Oui. I have to go wee. Macron is a man. He's a man. Now, why would you do that, Muggsy? Why would you come in here and promote that shithead? Why would you do that? Don't promote that shithead. I'm trying to struggle with all the viewers I can get. That's what he wants. He wants to steal my viewers. Fuck him. All right? Fuck him and his channel. How about that? Nobody wants to watch that bullshit, all right? I'm talking here. I thought I was talking. I don't know. I wasn't thinking about some fucking low-life troll with no teeth in his mouth who doesn't have a nice word to say about anybody. Low-life scumbag. He probably flirted with the stewardess. I don't know what he probably said something stupid to her. He got bitch slapped. His wife DV'd him in public. His wife smooched his face. That wasn't a smooch. That's not a smooch. Maybe in French that means smooch, but in English that don't mean no smooch. She mushed that motherfucker. Oh, look what you did, Muggsy. Now all of a sudden Scott's interested about what this asshole's talking about. You see? Oh, thank you, Muggsy. All right, cool. Yeah, we got issues over here. We got issues. Those thin legs, broad shoulders, that wig look like a man in a wig to me. I don't know. I was trying to tell, bro, because they showed pictures of her, in the article. It's all skin and bones, so it's hard to tell. Awkward body, though, awkward shape. I was trying to tell, like, I don't know. Definitely thin and frail enough to be a woman, but I don't know. The head, and then the wig, and then I don't know. Trying to see if I could tell, but when you see the Candace Owens episode on that was pretty convincing. They came with a whole documentary on that shit, and then the French president did everything he could to get that shit suppressed. God damn it. But yeah, so that's what happened to friggin' Macron, all right? What else happened? Knicks season on the brink after defensive disaster against the Pacers. The tallest task of the Knicks' season just got a lot taller. Stephen A. Smith rails on Knicks stars for sloppy Game 4 play. What the hell is going on? Gee, Stephen A. Smith, I don't know. You're supposed to be some sort of sports connoisseur. You're supposed to know this shit, Stephen. Even I know it. The Knicks will fucking disappoint you every fucking time. Even if they make it to the playoffs or the championships, they're not winning nothing, man. I went to one Knicks game in my life back in 2001. Guess what? They lost. They lost. They haven't won nothing since 1977, 76, all right? So what the hell is Stephen A. Smith talking about? What the hell's going on? The usual, Stephen A. Smith, the usual. The Knicks suck. I try to tell you people about the Jets last season. Nobody listened. I'm betting the Jets. I'm betting the Jets. Yeah, okay. Go ahead and bet those Jets, pal. Go ahead. Lay it all on the line for the fucking Jets. What up, Nightmare? Oh, it's Taco Tuesday. I forgot. Hope you're all enjoying all the tacos that you could possibly eat. Must be nice to have California tacos. Over here, they taste like shit. Bland, cold, no flavor. Taco Bell bullshit. Garbage. This guy's got all the good shit. They never heard of queso cheese out here, boy. They even stopped putting sour cream on the motherfucker, man. Went to some Mexican taco truck a few months back. I'm like, oh, this looks like real authentic California shit. Let me pull over and fucking, overpriced food, Or $17 for the cheapest thing. Lousy bastard. Let me take a sip of my drink. Hold on. I didn't even get to take a sip of my drink. Motherfucker. I parked behind them motherfuckers. Order me a steak burrito. I'm like, yeah, this shit about to be good. Steak burrito. All the trimmings. Motherfucker didn't put a drop of sour cream, not a drop of guacamole in that motherfucker. Nothing, man. Some dry ass fucking chopped up meat. I don't even know what it was. It wasn't no thinly sliced fucking chunks of steak. Couldn't find sour cream nowhere in the motherfucker. Dry, dry. Then they gave you some cheese that was like, I guess that's the queso cheese, but it was like thick and it was like rubber, man. It was like rubber. And they wrapped that up in a tortilla and call it a fucking steak burrito. I said, motherfucker, they got me. They got me. They're like, hey, you want the sauce? I said, yeah, let me get some sauce, man. Sauce looked good. Dip it in the sauce. It was no better. The sauce was shit. I said, what fucking town in Mexico are they from, man? They eat cooking like this. Used to go to Taco King back in the day, get you a combination plate for $6.99. Rice, choice of beans, pinto or black. They gave you a little salad, diced up tomatoes with the lettuce, two little fucking wraps to wrap up your taco, and then nice steak chopped up like thin slices. You know what I'm saying? They gave you sour cream. It was the best taco you ever had. Anyway, why the fuck are we talking about this? What up, Chunky? Chunky Chunko, my dude. Good to see you, man. Yeah. Oh, you like the Tex-Mex? Yeah. That's what it was. It was Tex-Mex Taco King, made by Chinese people. Yeah. And then next door they had the Chinese restaurant. Made it better than those guys in the truck, I'll tell you that much. And it was affordable. Now they're all gone. They all shut down. There's one left, but they charge you $30 for the same $6.99 fucking combination. So F that. And you can only order it through the app now. Fuck that. Times are changing. You got into an argument with the wife because we couldn't get this part to stay screwed in, and it was because my wife missed a step when I went into the store. What the fuck you talking about, man? What the fuck you talking about? When you taking that ride over to Compton, boy? We need you to go to Compton and start asking people questions around there, you know? Get some content going. Yeah, go drive through the Mob Pa route wearing red, man. With 18th Street 13 tattooed on your head. Maybe Macron asked his wife for the last line of her Coke. We'll never know. Maybe. Maybe some flight attendant will write a book one day when Macron leaves office. And we'll find out the real details. Yeah, if you play some Easy E while you ride through Compton, I think you got a pass, man. You got the hood pass. So I think. I don't know. I put an IKEA dresser together with my wife. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You want to have an argument with your family members? Go ahead and buy a fucking piece of furniture from IKEA and then try to put it together. Have fun. That's why you're supposed to pay the extra 150 and have it built for you. But I never do that. We just build it and argue. They're trying to make it simpler out there, but it's still a pain in the ass. Especially getting those goddamn dresser drawers to fucking go on the rack and slide back and forth, in and out. Pause. It's hard to get the rack the right way when you screw it in, and it never screws in right. You're doing it the right way, but it ain't working. Fucking IKEA. You never tried guacamole? It's good. It's a weird taste, but it's good. It's very fattening, though. You ain't going to Compton asking questions. You trying to get me shot? Beef with a hood out in Compton. God damn it. I told you. Yeah. Here now, when you go to Taco Bell, you go in, have to place your own order, bring yourself up. I said, hell no, I don't work here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some restaurants now they want you to walk up to a fucking screen. You gotta place your order on the screen. It's like, what the fuck is this, man? Now I gotta navigate through some fucking app to place my goddamn order. You asshole. It's a new generation, I guess. Time always changes. In Washington Heights, they have the Cuban Chinese food Chinese owners speaking fluent. Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah, and they make a good plátanos maduros, some plátanos. Yeah, I used to order from them motherfuckers, man. Step outside, the whole block smells like laundry and shit. That's how you know you in the hood. If your block smells like laundry, everything smells like Snuggle softener. Yeah, that's how you in the. That's how you know you in the hood. Chicharron boy, fucking mango boy, eating toto boy. Anyway, back to the news. So the Knicks suck as usual. Some celebrities were in the crowd. Timothy Chalamet, who's banging Kylie Jenner. You had Ben Stiller, who nobody fucking remembers. And you had 50 Cent. 50 Cent had the honor of watching the Knicks lose tonight, courtside. $70,000 a seat. Gunman opens fire at Connecticut Mall, injuring 5 people in a mass shooting. Sick bastard. In a Waterbury. God damn it. What are you guys saying in this motherfucker, man? The girl from the Bronx, she would stop every time she smelled laundry and she had to point it out and laugh. Oh, you dated this girl from the Bronx. Yeah. Ben Stiller was courtside. Yeah. Where else is he going to sit? He ain't going to sit in the crowd. They all get those chairs for free, too, probably. They get comped. Anaheim, Taco Boy. What up, Vegas Pete? I don't think there could be a bigger lame than that guy banging Kylie Jenner. Really? Yeah. I mean, it's better than the guy she was dating. Travis, whatever the fuck his name is, and Tyga. He's supposed to be the new it guy, the new Hollywood hero. He's supposed to be on the rise, motherfucker. Hootie on the rise. He was supposed to be on the rise. You might have a point there, though, Vegas. You might have a point. But he gets to bang Kylie Jenner, so lucky him. She should be dating Lee Cole. I could see that. She'll break his heart, man. You ever leave me, dude? I swear to God, dude. You know who I know in the mob, dude? I'm connected. And then she'll be in an interrogation. Oh my God. No. I'm not going to tell you guys anything. You can't stop him. He's in the Mafia. Illegal immigrants arrested in a fatal jet ski hit and run of a teenage Texas Air Force recruit. Oh my God. You don't get any more. Holy shit. One of the worst possible things that could happen of all scenarios. Illegal immigrants arrested in a fatal jet ski hit and run of a teenage Texas Air Force recruit. Oh, Jesus. I'm not even going to read that article. The fucking, the headline speaks for itself. Now you just can't leave, dude. I could picture Lee sitting courtside. Oh God, arguing with the popcorn vendor about the high price. Dude, how much? $25. Holy shit, dude. Dude! Trying to bleed me dry, dude. Fuck that, dude. He'll just pull out a Snickers bar. He might get escorted out. They might ask him to leave. Like, sir, you're being combative. Get your fucking hands off me, dude. You know how they bring the security around? He's sitting next to 50 Cent. Should be $15 for popcorn, dude. That's it. Come on, dude. I know Angel Gotti, dude. Get your fucking hands off of me. I'm with the Gottis, dude. They might let him go. They might let him go back to his seat. Who knows? That name has pull, you know. I walk into Carvel. I say that, I say the same thing. You know who I know, dude? I get a free cookie puss. I smack Sammy the Bull, dude. He could say that. Yeah, he could twist it around. It's probably worse than that, Bella. I remember I went to Yankee Stadium maybe in the early 2010s. Motherfuckers charged me, I think about maybe probably about $24 in tax and change, all that bullshit for a goddamn cup of beer. And we're talking about a regular cup, a plastic cup of beer. It just said Yankees on it. So, they're going to charge you $24 per cup, but the takeaway is at least you get to keep the cup. It's a collector's item. Yeah. You put it once in the dishwasher and the whole logo is burnt off and shit and it's all faded. A lousy plastic cup. So I can only imagine what they're charging for popcorn. I heard the Cracker Jack boxes. Get you a nice little Cracker Jack box. That shit's about $15 or more. Hot dog, shit. Hot dog gonna run you about 13, $14. Forget about the nachos. Yesterday news said Gene Gotti is the boss of the Gambino family. When did he say this? Is this new news or this old news? He's the boss? He came home and took the boss position? Today he said this? Today! Today! Wow. Imagine that, huh? 30 years in the can. Comes home and takes over the family. By force. Guns blazing. Explosions. The streets of Howard Beach ran red with blood from all the explosions. Wow. How come Bernstein didn't report on this too, man? I want to hear how Bernstein would put it. He would add the dramatics to it. He would add the pyrotechnics to it. Wow. Let's think about this for a minute. The Gaudis haven't held power since what, 2005, maybe 2007? And now they reclaimed the Gambino family. At least three or four bosses were Gotti now. John Jr., Pete, and now Genie Boy. The power comes back to Howard Beach now. You believe this? Wow. They took it from the Sicilians. They took it from the Brooklyn faction. Lee is Gene's consigliere. Listen, dude, I'm a wartime consigliere, dude. Okay? I'm tried and tested, dude. How many wars I've been in with your niece, dude? I've been warring for 3 years, dude. It never took me down. They call me an old man. They said what they want about me, and I'm still standing, dude. So I'm the best choice for consigliere. Oh wow, I said that correct, dude. I mean, I'm the best choice for the Chef Boyardee position, dude. What's up, Rabbi? Blessings to Mr. Nadu and pray he doesn't get, oh Jesus, by sexually harassed by Sammy any longer. Yeah, let's hope that. Yeah, Sammy got carried away with that, didn't he, Rabbi? That was sexual harassment by Sammy the Bull. He's gonna have to write a book one day, man. If I was him, I'd start writing that book. Get it down now while it's still fresh, you know. That goes in the legacy, you know. Sammy wanted a blowjob, you know, from the dude. Bernstein has only been reporting on the Mafia in Canada lately. Oh, he's not getting the inside scoop no more. Probably lost some of his contacts in the Gambinos. What up, Frank? As the new boss, his first act will be nullifying Angels of Oh, Jesus. If he's boss, we're all fucked. All right. I'm getting whacked. Fat bald Italian's getting whacked. Maybe even Nita's getting whacked. If Gene's the boss. What's up, Nita, baby? Lee would show up to his commission meetings with an autographed Hulk Hogan baseball. He's not dressed properly. You're gonna have to leave. What do you mean, dude? What the fuck, dude? I'm not going anywhere, dude. I came here for the meeting, dude, and for the catered food after, dude. Yeah, that's what you think, Frank. The power's back in Howard Beach now. All right. They came to reclaim their throne in the Gambinos. Now they answer to him. You understand? Yeah, we're done, man. You and I are done. Next time I see you is probably going to be in the basement somewhere. Both of us tied up in a basement somewhere in a Staten Island candy store, wondering where it all went wrong. And then out of the shadows, there's Angel. Remember me? Oh, fuck. Do my eyes get bigger, like, because I got the duct tape on my mouth? And I look at you, I look at Fat Bull, like, and he's looking back at me like, oh, fuck, why did I fucking ever support this idiot? And then she gives us a speech, the final speech we'll ever hear. You told a lot of lies over the years, you and your friend. Liars. I told you not to fuck with me. Okay? I do what I want to do. It's none of your business. You were going to tell my father? Huh? You were going to tell TMZ what I did with a Nazi? Is that what you're going to do? Well, now you're going to pay the ultimate price, mister. Say goodnight. Damn. I don't want to think about it, Fat Boulder Town. I don't want to think about it. You don't want to end up looking up, laying on the floor of a fucking basement in some candy store in Staten Island, looking up at Angel's face while she stands over you with her goons from Howard Beach. It's the last thing we'll see. God damn it, man. I never thought the guy would have became boss. I didn't know I was putting my life on the line here. I didn't know it was at risk. I didn't understand. When I was a kid, I used to read books about John Gotti. Now I'm about to be killed by one. I'm gonna get whacked. Ramiel Paycheck. Yeah, fuck, man. They put him in a sling. Good old Ramiel Paycheck, double parking and shit. Move the fucking car! Who you talking to? What do you think you're Dunsky? Come here. Yeah. If you die, who gets your channel? Give it to Nadu. He'll know what to do with it. Just give it to Nadu. Lee will represent you at the sit down. Listen, dude, sometimes he says stupid things, dude, but he's a good kid. Don't whack him, dude. I vouched for you, dude. You owe me. You owe me your fucking life, dude. That's what it comes down to. I mean, that's the bottom line. I put in a good word for you, dude. Now you answer to me, dude. You better be here 12 noon tomorrow, dude. Ready to work, dude. Okay? We need sandwiches. Okay, you got to clean up around here. Sometimes Sil drops breadcrumbs at his feet. Make sure you sweep around his feet, dude. Keep it nice and tidy, dude. Make sure the drinks are cold and the ice is whatever the fuck, dude. Just shut the fuck up, dude. Give it to Lee. No, he'll destroy it for Angel. I'll give it to Casperosa. Leave it in good hands. Give it to Casperosa. He'll turn it into an anti-cuck, anti-Gotti channel. He'll get revenge for me. Yeah. Did you already had to sit down? Lee would get you both whacked? I tried, dude. Sorry, dude. You're dead. Fuck. From now on, dude, I get 25% of all super chats, dude. That's what it comes down to, okay? You owe me your life. Proctor threw away the keys. Yeah, I saw that. That was good. He was very frustrated. It's like one of those FBI agents in the early 90s, like, California somewhere. If you're not going to give us the goddamn name, man, take the keys then. Fuck it all. When's it going to stop, man? This Chicano on Chicano crime. Give it to Uncle Edwin? No. That's going to go to neo-Nazi trolls. I don't want that. I am running this channel. This channel is now a family channel. Gunsmoke is gone. I think of MRE as a son, and so my first guest will be MRE.
How are you, Edwin? Hi, Edwin.
Edwin, hi.
Hi, Edwin.
Hello, Edwin.
You can't hear us?
Mrs. Angel, can you grant me 5 minutes?
Yes, of course.
I should have salsa music playing in the background. Goddamn.
First, God bless you, and I love you with all my heart always. I just want to tell you this, Miss Angel, your channel is to honor your dad. Your channel is a family channel. The rest, other topics of controversy do not belong on your channel. I repeat, your channel is a family channel. I just want to tell you this, Miss Angel, your channel is to honor your dad. Your channel is a family channel. The
I
rest,
repeat.
the rest,
I
other
repeat.
topics, topics of controversy do not belong on your channel.
I
I
repeat.
repeat, your channel is a family channel. Your
I
channel
repeat.
is to honor the memory of your dear dad, and may God bless his memory. Let me repeat
I
it again.
repeat.
Let me repeat it
Repeat.
again, Miss Angel.
Repeat.
Your
Okay.
channel, your channel, your channel is
Yes.
dedicated for the memory of for the memory for the memory of your dear dad. And also, and your channel is a family channel for everyone. And this is very important. With the utmost respect, never swear. It's a sin. I know you don't do it in a bad way, but never do that. You don't have to swear because
Fuck
you're a woman of
you,
honor.
you fucking
And
loser.
whatever you say, we believe you. I love you with all my heart always. In the
Oh,
name of the
thank you,
Father,
Amen.
the Son,
Edwin.
and the Holy Spirit, God bless you. A big hug for Carol, for Angela, and Miss Marla. Thank you for
Whatever
the
you say,
time
we believe you.
thank you for the time you have granted me.
Piece
God
of
bless you.
shit. You punk. You're a bitch. Piece of shit liar.
Damn, man. He probably has bodies. Yeah. Come down into the woods. I will show you my favorite hiding spots. Imagine that. He drools on her forehead. Ugh. Let me bless you with a kiss. This is the kiss of death. Whoa. I just ate some chicharron. I know I could smell it. Stop crying. This is a family channel. Gunsmoke is gone. Kanye West's wife faces calls for her arrest after going naked in public again. They've had enough. She went naked on Instagram. I gotta follow her on Instagram. That's crazy. I don't follow her on Instagram. What am I thinking? Well, none of the posts included a caption, because that would be too cool. I mean, that would be too cliche to leave a caption. She's too cool for that. While none of the posts included a caption, each picture showed Sensori posing for the camera, dressed in a see-through fishnet top and sheer bottoms. Now, don't you find it ironic that her name is Sensori, but she's uncensored? She doesn't censor herself. She walks around naked in public around the world, and she gets away with it. And her last name's Sensori, which sounds like if you translate it could be censored. She's uncensored. Anyway, the pics received mixed reviews as some fans condemned her risque snaps while others praised them. Somebody said, "You're reported for nudity," while another added, "You have no shame." The fuck does she need shame for? She's dating a billionaire, supposedly married to the sick bastard. When you're a billionaire, there is no shame. Unless you want to feel shame. Who does? Who looks like that? Edwin? Thank you, Becky. Okay, now we're dropping the link again. So yeah, yeah. Back to the thing. Oh yeah, I want to think about this some more though. Gene Gotti is the boss. Let's think about the ramifications here. Okay, who's the underboss? I want to know how we took this family back. When? I mean, there had to be a meeting. This had to be approved. This had to be, unless it was a hostile takeover. I didn't hear a peep. Okay. Kevin, whoa. Thank you, Kevin. Oh, man, it's past midnight and Kevin's crying, man. He's going to cry himself to sleep, as always. Thank you, Kevin. I need your tears right now, Kevin. God damn it. You could pay for school, but you can't buy class. Especially this generation, Scott. I miss the girls in the 90s, man. Walking around looking like Jennifer Love Hewitt and shit. All sweet and purty, natural. Sweet, sweet attitude and shit. Yeah. Make your heart melt. Now you meet a chick, it's a cold business transaction. Cold hearted. Underboss is Nikki Carrazza. Mm. I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. So that maybe Richard gets bumped up now to captain. Wow. Yeah, man. Angel has power again now. Wow. We're fucked. I'm fucked. This might be my last summer. We're going to live it up. We're going to boogie board as much as we can till we get whacked. The Jones Beach mob hit. Wow. Get whacked going back to my car after tanning and boogie boarding. Damn. Just remember, y'all, I warned you guys about the sharks out there. Never forget, man. I tried to teach y'all about sharks in the ocean. Respect the ocean. Be nice to each other. Don't forget, man, when I'm gone, motherfucker. I remember to pray to Tupac Shakur. Every time you hear Tupac Shakur, you think of me, goddammit. How I used to ride for the West Side. What up, Furbo? Boogie away. And don't forget, we used to go, wee! When we caught a good wave. You don't know what it's like catching a good wave, the thrill of the wave. It's like you're flying, man. And sometimes you're too ahead of the fucking wave, and then it just takes you under, and you break your fucking back, and you fucking fuck up your hip. Tosses you around upside down under the water. You can't breathe. Yeah. That's why you gotta learn how to boogie board, boy. Gotta catch the wave just right. It can't be too big, otherwise that shit could snap your back, fuck you up. Anyway, you guys don't want to hear about that. You don't want to make the thumbnail. I don't know. She's talking about the Rat Pack tomorrow. I don't know who that is. Better not be me. I'll put that clip right back up. God damn it. Can't wait. Edwin. They all look like hookers. Hoovers. Anyway. I don't know. What the fuck you want me to say? I don't know. They're bringing back the mammoth. They should remove sharks. I agree, Mooch. We don't need sharks, man. They've been around for 500 million years. Much older than the dinosaurs. They had a good run. I shouldn't have to fear for my life every time I want to go into the ocean, all right? We're human beings. We took over this world. We transformed the way the earth looks, all right? It's ours. We're the supreme species on this planet. I don't want to get brutally and primitively murdered by a friggin' shark, all right? Some mindless, stupid creature with no soul, when I could just have a nice beach day. Don't worry, the ocean will adjust just like it always has. A new predator comes around, you know. Maybe we'll have more killer whales. At least they're smart enough to know in the wild not to eat a human. They actually help you and shit. You dropped your cell phone? Let me go down there and pick it up for you and bring it to you. That's how smart they are. They're friendly, all right? As long as you don't fuck with them in the wild. Let the dolphins take over. They're even smarter. And they're playful. Except when they're horny. They like to hump on you. You know, but other than that, we don't need sharks. I like your attitude, Mooch. So you've been learning, man. You were fucking. At least I reached somebody. Each one teach one. Yeah. We don't die, we multiply. See, I passed down the knowledge to Mooch and he retained it. See, he understands. Everybody thought I was crazy. How could you say that? How could you say you want sharks to go extinct, man? What's wrong with you, Gunsmoke? I thought you were a better person. These sharks, it's their home, man. It's their home. No. I don't need that shit. I'm not bothering them. I'm going there for a nice little swim, maybe catch some waves, boogie board and shit. Get some good exercise going, you know, get a nice tan going. I'm not there to fuck with them, but they want to eat me, right? They got to come up to the shore and eat me, right? The whole ocean, they got to come up to the shore and take a bite out of my ass. It ain't going to happen to me, pal. Dolphins are non-binary. What do you know? Put a fish in your pocket to show you mean well. I never thought about that. Yeah. Why not? Yeah. That's what the surfer should do. Carry like a little dead fish in your pocket, you know? And if you see a shark, you just take it out and you throw it across the fucking water, and the shark will go for it. It'll hear something splash and it'll find a nice little treat. And once it's eaten that, maybe it'll leave you alone, you know? That's a good idea. Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that? They should remove boogie boarders, in my opinion. How dare you? What's wrong with you, Dwayne? Yeah, right? This guy lives near one of the deadliest beaches in the world. He's talking about, yeah, maybe the boogie boarders should go. No. How about the deadly scorpions and deadly sea snakes and deadly jellyfish and deadly sharks over there? Maybe they should go. You ever think about that? You got beautiful beaches over there. You can't enjoy them because you risk your life every time you go fucking lay down a blanket on the fucking beach. Some lizard will come by and give you an STD and fucking run away, you know? Some frill, with like a big frill and shit. What up, Sean? Oh, you just got here? Damn, you missed the good part, man. You on the west side. Shouts to the west coast, man. See? Yeah. And they blame the guy, you know? They blame the guy. Crazy, man. Yeah. The damn boogie boarders are cheeky. PETA doesn't care. They never tried to save the cats and the ducks from the Haitians in the park. Damn. You saw that guy manhandle that duck, right? It was a goose. Somebody else did eat a cat, though. That was documented. Yeah. I appreciate swimming pools too, man. Nothing like a nice deep swimming pool. Clean, private. You don't have to worry about any wildlife creeping up from the darkness of the ocean to come take a bite out of your ass. Yeah. Remember when I was a kid, I had swimming lessons. We had swimming lessons at the YMCA, boy. Back in 95, 96. Maybe Tupac Shakur was still alive. Taking swimming lessons, man. and they had this deep ass pool, fucking deeper than 10 feet and shit. When it starts to get dark down there and shit. When I was in the deep end, I still thought about a shark coming up there to bite me in the ass. I was still scared about the shark coming to bite me in the ass. Damn. And now, through all them swimming lessons, I'm a professional doggy paddler and a frog. We can do the frog and we can do the doggy paddle. I don't know how these motherfuckers stay afloat just standing there in the water like that. I got a doggy paddle, or we got to fucking do the frog. Yeah. How old was I? I was around like 10, 11. Yeah. With the G's, right? I could have been younger. I didn't do so good, though. I don't know if I made it to flying fish. There was levels, you know? I don't know. Maybe I made it to flying fish. I didn't make it to dolphin or some shit or shark. I had some other shit, like, I think the best was like the whales. I don't know, fuck. You blue tongue lizard boy. I remember the village people when I was 4 could never go to the YMCA. When I was a kid in the 90s, we didn't think about that shit. You know, the YMCA was like some hood shit, you know? Then we had a trip there, too. I went there for summer camp, too, one year. The only time I ever went to summer camp. I think it was a punishment or something. I don't know. But, yeah. They took us to the Intrepid and shit in Manhattan. Got to see that when I was a kid. It's a wrap. That was a restaurant, too, a health food restaurant. They made good Caesar salad wraps. It's a wrap. That was a good place. You think we should shut down the YMCAs for the woke jokes? Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Might as well. Fuck it. They had a bunch of old perverts too back in the locker rooms. I didn't like that. You have to get changed from the pool and shit. Got those old perverts just sitting on the bench taking their sweet time getting changed because they want to see everybody else get undressed and shit. Fuck that, man. Fuck the YMCA. You're right, man. Fuck the YMCA, man. Get rid of YMCA, man. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm having flashbacks of 95. Fucking. Pause. Bella, thank you. Look at that. Shit. Thank you for everything, Bella. Can't thank you enough. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting this channel. Keeping it alive. It's a rough business. Yeah, Scott. As I got older, I started to realize that. Yeah. I always felt uncomfortable having to change in front of the motherfuckers. I get to do it real quick. No. The tide is turning, Scott. It's coming to an end, little by little, piece by piece. It's coming to an end, Scott. You'll feel it more and more as time goes on. It's just starting, you know. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take time to heal. People had enough, though. You'll see. This chick, one prime example. What was it? Damn, Spotify, right? I don't know if you know this chick. What's her name? Damn, Jamel Hill or some shit. She was some woke ESPN newscaster lady. Anyway, she's controversial because she's racist. She hates America. She's very racist. Everything is racist to her, you know. So she said to Spotify, "Oh, you guys gave Joe Rogan, like $100 million deal, right, for his podcast." And she said, "I want to see you do." She challenged Spotify to do a contract for $100 million with a black podcaster, right? Anybody. So whatever deal she had with Spotify, they fucking fired her because she said that shit. Now, if this was a few years back, Spotify would have fucking got to their knees crying, fucking saying, all right, yes, please, Jamil Hill, okay, all right, who, anybody, who, we'll give Eddie Murphy a podcast, who, fuck, man. Now, they told the bitch, hit the road, fuck you. You don't tell us what to do. This is Spotify, bitch. We gave Joe Rogan $100 million because he deserves it. He's got the #1 podcast, asshole. It could have been anybody, all right? Could have been fucking Danny Glover with the fucking #1 podcast in the world. All right? He would have got the deal. But she wants to be racist, She looks for any opportunity to be racist. So they fired her ass. And she was already fired from ESPN for her fuckery over there with her racist shit, I think. So good. The tide is turning, man. People had enough. They're getting rid of that DEI crap. Facebook and Google, they were all too happy to get rid of that shit right away once Sleepy Joe left office. I think this guy's rage baiting. Dumb woke jokes giving women too much, but that's rage baiting, boy. I smell it. He's trying to see how much of an asshole I am. Like, let's see if he hates women. Come on. He doesn't want women to have power. No. What are you talking about, boy? That's taking it too far. Women deserve equal rights, but yeah. Not flying a helicopter in the middle of the night, all right? Not listening to instructions and crashing into a fucking airliner jet, all right? I don't want to think about it. If it wasn't for DEI, oh, Jesus. Good point, though. Okay, uncle. Yeah, if Bill Cosby had the #1 podcast, they'd give him $100 million. Shit, he made more than that back in the day. He had old money. He had money from the 80s and 90s money. He was America's dad at one point. That's what they called him, America's dad, Bill Cosby. Y'all forget. Oh, Scott went to the YMCA before the homos took over. Nice. Must have been a long time ago. Getting that pudding pop money, man. That Jello. Then he had the cartoon. What was that shit? Archie Bunker. What was that shit? Fat Albert. Hey, man, you like school in summertime? School in summertime? Yeah, bitch. School in summertime. This guy went to Walgreens the other day to get a prescription, and they had a homo merch section. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no wonder you're saying that the whole place is woke. They got to adjust. I don't know where you at, but looks like they need some adjusted, man. You must be in a real woke town. It's going to take a few decades for the reality to hit them. They're set in their ways if they're putting shit like that out there. See, Target, they learned their lesson. They put that shit in the back. They had it in the front, then they had to push it, the display towards the back. And then they got rid of it altogether. So they'll learn. It'll take time. God damn it. Yeah, see, look. That's a start. That's a good start. Yeah, don't waste your time. Don't worry. Nature takes its course. Oh, look, this guy's got the YMCA in his hood at the rec center. At the Wild. Yeah. Next to the Daytop. At the Hood Park. They used to teach kids how to duck down during shootings like a class. Back in elementary school, we had that shit. I think we used to do that shit sometimes during a drill. You have to get under the desk before the bomb exploded or some shit. I don't know. Maybe. I can't really remember doing that shit, but Maybe. Take a dump it on. Yeah. Hey, put this hat on, motherfucker. Let me scroll up here. America is ruined. We'd outnumbered by them woke jokes. I know what you're doing. You're trying to set me up to keep talking about the woke because you know people hate it when I talk about the woke. Because a lot of people are woke and they still like the show, but then when I talk about the woke, they get upset and they get mad at me, and then they leave for fucking 3 months. And you want to see me go through hard times again? Is that what you're doing to me? God damn it! You're making me paranoid. I don't know what you're doing, boy. Trying to set me up, and then they're gonna say, "Hey, well, he said it himself." No, 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 motherfucker. You trying to line me up? You know I'm trying to avoid talking about woke shit, and you're trying to pull me back in. You want to see me fail? Look, they're already leaving. Look, they're leaving. I just lost 5 viewers already because we're talking about woke. You motherfucker. We had up to 60 in here. And you're like, oh, what can we talk about? Oh, let's get this kid talking about the woke. That's what they hate. You fucked me. They leave here and go to training channels and TikTok. Oh, Jesus. Is that what they're doing? Toilet paper aisle. Boy. All right, we're dropping the fucking link again, goddammit. All right, back to the news. Trying to steer me in a woke direction. What else we got here? Andrew Cuomo vows to stand up to the far left, but his record says the reverse. Yeah, he's a fucking wolf in sheep's clothing. New York Knicks fall again as season begins to slip away. Damn. SpaceX Starship blasted off in 9th test flight, but broke up on re-entry as Elon Musk shoots for Mars. In the next 10 years, he's going to put human beings on Mars. Those people are fucked. They got to know that's a one-way trip. They're never coming back to Earth. They're going to have to set up colonization on Mars. The first people on there. They're going to get radiation up the ass. It's going to be lonely and cold and desolate, living inside that capsule on another planet where there's nothing out there. A dead planet. You're going to colonize that motherfucker because some billionaire put your ass over there. You got to commend the people who do that, though. They're making history. They're the first of their generation to do this. They'll always be remembered for all time. The colonizers of Mars. That Elon Musk prick, you might think he's a joke now, but when we're all gone 100 years from now, they're going to remember that prick in the history books like they do that freaking Tesla guy and all the other Einstein and all those other assholes. They're going to remember this prick. The real life Tony Stark, boy. And you take it as a joke. Motherfucker. Elon was criticizing Trump's big, beautiful bill today. Hopefully someone can talk some sense into him. Talk some sense into who? Trump or somebody needs to talk sense into Elon? What are you talking about, boy? They might go crazy and kill each other. Well, I don't know. If they're going to colonize that shit, they're going to have to send a few people up there. And they're going to have to mate. They're going to have to reproduce up there. Yeah. They're going to have to grow food and plant. They got a whole shit that has to be set up over there. They don't colonize that motherfucker. They think they can terraform it. I don't think they can. But even if they could, that would take hundreds of thousands of years to work. It wouldn't work overnight. I don't think it could work. Mars is too far out of the Goldilocks bullshit. It's just right outside the Goldilocks bullshit. Goldilocks boy. Oh yeah, no. I'm getting. I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Get ready for AOC. Stop it, man. You're scaring me, gay uncle. Stop it. I don't want to think about that. And I know they're saying she's the front runner. She's gonna be the nominee, hands down. And I was worried about this day coming one day, man. I didn't think it would come this soon, but I mean, Jesus Christ. We're in trouble, man. And if Trump doesn't start getting some deals and start making it feel like the golden age again, we're fucked. Because once people, see how the one party does, they go with the other party the next election. So they're going to go with this AOC, bro. And we're screwed. You just better pray she's as dumb as she looks. Because she is pretty stupid. But you better hope she has a lot of gaffes where she looks dumb, all right? Especially during the debates. But the Republicans better have a good contender, all right? I don't know about this J.D. Vance. Definitely no Marco Rubio. And who else? They got shit. DeSantis, they don't even like DeSantis. DeSantis is Trump light. Diet Trump. That's what DeSantis is. And who else? That's all they got. You stock it up on hamburgers in case AOC win? You don't have to start now. Stock up on toilet paper too while you're at it. Yeah, we're done after that. We're done. Kiss America goodbye. They're going to start tearing down that wall, that big, beautiful wall they built. They're going to tear down a lot of shit. Won't even recognize the country no more. It's going to be a utopian shithole. Dystopian or utopian? I don't know. Dystopian. What up, Danny Santos? She can't debate. No. I've seen her talk. She's an idiot. She don't know what the fuck she's talking about. So you got a good point there, Scott. Yeah, but I don't like the way JD comes off. It's like, I don't know. It's condescending and it's like, I don't know. I don't know. See how he does. He's still got another 3 years to go as vice president. There's a lot of fuck ups a lot of mistakes he could make along the way. So we'll see. A lot of gaffes he could make. And Trump he better get some goddamn deals soon. End these tariff wars with Europe already. Get a deal done with Europe. Get this shit done with China already. Or at least just focus on China. Stop all this other shit with everybody else. Get those deals done. Take over Greenland. Gotta get some wins, goddammit. And end the goddamn war with Ukraine and Russia. And then that's a good administration. He did good. And, the inflation. Try to lower inflation, goddammit. People got to start feeling it. Lower those gas prices. Let's go. You're running out of time, Trump. Trump 2131? Yeah. They're already talking about they're going to come up with a way for him to run for re-election in 2028. Can it be done? I don't know. Never say never with Trump, though. I would never count him out. Like he told the Prime Minister of Canada, he said, a lot of people have said never before, and I've seen things happen that they said never to. Never say never. Shit. Putin made him look like an idiot. Who? Trump? Why? Because he said Trump's being emotional? He's the one setting off rockets and at record numbers during a fucking peace negotiation. Trying to take more land and shit. Trump calls him out on it. And now Trump's emotional? Trump needs to slap some sanctions, the worst sanctions they've ever had. Nothing goes in or out of Russia ever again until they stop their bullshit. Otherwise, we're just going to have to start shooting off some rockets here and there, And where they land, who knows? Now Russia's mad that we're building the Iron Dome over here. The Golden Dome, whatever. Now they're mad they can't attack us now, Boo fucking who? Said it's not fair. It's going to start war in space now. He better be. Rap, he better be. Putin better be scared. That motherfucker. Yeah, well. He loves Canada, Danny. He loves Canada. He wants you guys to become a part of us. But I get it, We have a bad reputation, I guess. Yeah. It's a good, I don't know, never mind, forget it. Rubio seems like a better choice than Vance. No. Well, Vance is full of shit, all right? Vance was born in 1985, all right? What the fuck? He's not ready to be president. I don't want to hear that shit. If he grew up watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I don't want to hear about it, all right? I don't want him fucking being president right now. Might as well make me the fucking president then. Make me the president. I'll show you how to run. I'll show you how to run an administration, boy. I would have had this Ukraine-Russia war done in one day. And I'm going to keep my campaign promises, boy. Little Marco stepped up his game. Yeah. Go check out my Instagram. Go and smoke them down on Instagram. I got a little clip of Trump talking to little Marco. He's a slacker. Go check that out. Hit the like button. Thank you. And follow me on Instagram. You prefer DeSantis over any of them? What are you, nuts? Nah, man. You wanted him to steal Trump's glory after Trump almost died for it? How dare you, gay uncle? The man almost died to get that nomination, all right? That was God's plan. He turned his head at the right time. The bullet missed. And you want tippy-toe DeSantis to steal his shine. Nah, man, it wasn't DeSantis' time. It was an insult for him to even think about running when Trump already said he's running, all right? It was an insult. How dare you? Oh, thank God. Son of a bitch. Here we go. I dropped the link. But yeah, look, I thought DeSantis was all right too. Look, he seems like he knows what he's doing down there. He's anti-woke aggressively. He don't take no shit. All right. He's running a good state down there, I guess, for the most part. He should be, yeah, he's got what it takes. His wife is beautiful, beautiful family, So she's ready to be first lady. So they're ready to go. They got what it takes. DeSantis hopefully will be the nominee. But if they put JD Vance up there with a stupid douchebag beard, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Who knows? Who knows?
What is
I'm
it?
with it.
It's a fucking. Isn't it Wednesday? No, it's a Tuesday night.
It's a Tuesday night, but that's it. She missed me. So
Taco Tuesday.
yeah,
Hey, big Taco Tuesday.
she had a very rough week. So I'm trying to be nice to her.
All right, we'll be nice. Well, we were
Yeah.
nice last time. I was nice.
I'm such a nice girl. I'd be so quiet. I promise.
All right. You Seattle girls. What's going on? What happened? Why don't you take that video off?
What video?
The one with
last night?
last minute. Yeah.
Because Nita at the end, she said, "Oh yeah, by the way, Angel said anybody who plays her shit, she gonna strike him." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Well, that's what she do. She's a rat.
Right.
Angel guy?
We just played the audio. I mean, and we
A good show,
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, big fat harpoon. Ain't no wrong with fat girls either. My kids are pretty young. But
Well, the tortas.
yeah.
Tortas will get you to some tough time. Huh?
It was a great show.
Yeah, no, it was a great show. Yeah, I thought so. People loved it. It had to go down. We had to take it down.
Who was trying to strike you?
Well, that's what Anita said. That Angel said, like, "Hey, anybody who plays that shit, they're gonna fucking get struck, boy. I can't afford that."
I'm going to my show for sure. I want everybody to know what John Gotti's daughter's doing these days.
Oh well, I don't know. She got a show scheduled for tomorrow night called Rat Pack. I don't know who she's talking about.
She's talking about her brother.
Oh, I don't know.
Why are you laughing? You don't even. She's laughing because she thinks I'm a rat.
God damn it!
This is what I live with. This is what I live with.
When was the last time that she protests?
Who?
Whoever's there.
Nah, she's cool. She just got. She had a bad week. Somebody very dear to her passed. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My condolences. Seriously.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So, yes. Yeah. So we're going to do that right now, and yeah. Somebody already did.
Yeah. What up, Chicken Hawk? Oh, did you hear this shit? Did you hear this shit? Gene Gotti's the boss of the Gambinos. He took over as the boss.
Listen. Somebody called me up with that, and I said, "Is it possible?" Yes.
Peter
But it's not like
got made.
No, it's not like he took over the family. The family always has been. My theory. There's a theory. You ready?
Yeah.
Keep talking about brother itty bitty. Yeah, fuck that. He's stupid. You see what they did the other night? Going back and forth with
over at what Edwin said.
whatever it said. They're going to Edwin is big.
Who the fuck's that like spicy bug?
Not Ed. Yeah, I know, but Edwin.
Edwin?
Yeah, he's a vampire who lives in Puerto Rico.
Oh, he's a vampire?
Yeah.
His name is Juan. But anyway,
I talk like this. Hello. That's how he talks. Yeah.
Like Twilight Saga?
Yeah,
this ain't no Twilight Saga. Nah. This is more like Bachata Saga.
The Bachata. You ever heard of the Bachata?
Bachata Saga.
It's about butter.
Yeah. So, anyways, back to like the Gene Gotti thing that he's doing. It might have some strength on that. And this is if Howie's around, tell him to grab the link, and probably he might not. And this is a theory on my part. This is not something I know. Okay. he might give me a little bit of strength to this. So,
Hey.
well, what was that? She's like, hey, I need a cheerleader. Well,
So
I
you
feel
think this
like,
guy could become the boss?
but it's
You think
not because he took it on his own. It's not because he took it on his own.
he
It's
took a
because somebody handed it to him. The power. I don't even want to say this because I don't like to talk about active shit. But the power of the Gambino family has always been the Carrazos.
somebody said he's underboss.
Yes, but like 1999, 1988, homeboys in jail. They're fucking had enough of the sod. They're ready to fucking either clip him or his uncle Peter. And they put the Sicilians over there. The Sicilians don't have that kind of power to take that kind of three-piece on their own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the
I
power's
thought
always been. I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but the power's always been the Carrazos since John has been gone away, and they use a lot of strings. So I could get into that for a little bit. So if Gene's there, it's not because Gene and the Gotti people took over, or the old Gotti regime. It's because the one Carrazzo liked him a lot. You get it?
yeah.
Where he really liked his brother John. It's
Yeah.
not like he's thinking on his own. So he's in the administration, possibly, big. Yeah.
After
But
30 years in the can.
we're the Gottis now. That's what we're gonna do.
No, they answer to him now. They answer to him.
To who?
They all got to answer to Gene now.
No, you're missing my whole point.
No, I get it.
If
I
he-
get it. I'm just fucking
If he's
around.
appointed there, it's appointed by the Carrazzo administration.
Yeah.
And so are the Sicilians, though. Do you think the Sicilians took that family on their own?
No, they took it by force, didn't they? I don't know.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
And the Gottis, but that means
no,
that means-
they didn't do that. No.
that means the Gottis would have 3 bosses now in the Gambinos.
And who would that be?
John, Peter, and Gene.
I don't think Gene's a boss, but Gene's somebody over there.
Oh.
They said he's the boss, goddammit.
He's not the boss. He's not the boss. You know who the boss of the Gambino family is?
Oh,
The older Carrazzo. Why does not anybody not understand that? It's clear as Sunday.
it's always been a mystery.
He just doesn't want to get involved. He don't want to go back to jail, but he's the man. He's the most powerful Gambino guy.
Could Gene be a front boss?
If he wants, yeah, but I don't think he'll even put him there. I'll put him like as an underboss with somebody like Menino as a boss or Cefalu, whatever. Who Cefalu's a very respected guy in that family. But he's very good. Yeah, and he's probably like, hey guys, don't do this to me. Put somebody else over. Make Menino the boss. So make whatever. But at the end of the day, it's definitely the Carrazzo's been running that family for like 25 years.
Shit.
And if they respecting Gene, it's because they respect Gene. They didn't like the brother, but they did definitely respect Gene. I mean,
Yeah.
let Howie come up and talk about my theory, and he knows better than I do. But the Sicilians, listen, the Sicilians haven't had that power in that family since Carlo Gambino, and even Paul Castellano was an Italian American, even though he was Sicilian, but he wasn't. Yeah, forget about that. That's Hollywood.
Are you saying Paul was Americanized? I guess he was. He was born in Manhattan, right? He's a born American.
Yeah. Of course.
But he still had some Sicilian ways about himself.
Hmm?
He was kind of Sicilian-ish too.
Who?
Ho, Castellano.
Oh, yeah. There's the same, but so are the Napolitans that are fucking second generation. Doesn't mean they're fucking Napolitan.
What's the advantage of being a boss nowadays with all the scrutiny? I guess you don't have to do anything. Everybody's got to kick up.
Listen, the Carrazos that run that family, forget about that whole Sicilian shit, everything like that. Since shit, probably 2001.
It's supposed to be a
Fact.
great honor.
Fact. Well, they're smart. The Carrazos are smart people. They put people over there. And if Gene Gotti's over there, it's because fucking the Carrazos put him there.
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah.
So there was no action-packed, gun blazing explosions and.
Leave that for Bernstein.
Yeah.
He's a retard.
He's gonna write a book on it. If this guy became boss, he's gonna do a book on that.
Who's that?
Bernstein.
Yeah. Bernstein becomes who with Gene. Yeah. I say it all the time. For all the times I call him out for shit, I've called him out maybe like, I don't know, 20, 30 times. He's going to get it right one time, and then he's going to use that as an advantage.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, did you say that you don't think that Frankie Cali was a legit boss?
Absolutely not. I knew Frank. Absolutely not.
Why do you say absolutely not?
Because, was he a powerful member of that family? Yeah. Was he a money guy? Yeah. He was definitely not. Man.
They got him as a boss. So who was the boss at that time?
We're talking about what year?
Shit. Let me see. When did he get whacked? 17? Let me see.
Who was pulling the strings? Definitely the American faction. Listen, the Sicilian factions are both either the Bonanno or fucking Gambino family.
2019.
Yeah, we're not running that family. Forget it. And if they were, it's because guys were like, "Go ahead, do what you gotta do." But they didn't take it by force. They didn't take it by no other reason.
Damn, this is like 2.5 weeks.
Listen, I do have rhyme and reason over it. People want to fucking contest me on it. We can do it, but bring money.
Oh, they're saying he was the acting boss.
Who?
The Gambinos, Frankie Cali. Acting boss.
Who? The Americans who watch movies all the time was saying that?
Wikipedia, boy.
Yeah, Wikipedia. Go with that. Who said that? James? Fucking Lee Cole?
Imagine if Lee was making updates to the Gambino web Wikipedias.
Yeah, those guys don't know nothing. I know. Even up to today. Have you ever seen, even on my show, which I didn't want to do, the only reason I got into my show was because my brother died, and it was my way of sticking to my other brother who fucked me for my inheritance. Well, you know what? I'm going to talk about what I know, and they hate it, but nobody comes up to me and says I lie about the shit I talk about. Have you heard anybody say that?
No.
Exactly. I'm one of the most legitimate fucking content creators. And if I don't know nothing, I tell you I know. I'm probably one of the most legitimate content creator out there.
Do you think
when it comes to what I know, I mean, I don't talk about the 5 families because guess what? I don't know about the 5 families.
So how do you know he was an acting boss? Could have been.
Who?
Frankie Cali.
Touche. I mean, I don't, but do I think? No. On demeanor, bro. On demeanor. on the meaner. I meet what was going on in that family, and he's a business guy. He's a money maker and everything like that. But he was not that guy.
He got killed almost 2 weeks before his birthday. That's
It
fucked
was,
up.
it was unfortunate. But I didn't listen. I didn't say he was a punk. Okay, I didn't say that at all.
Yeah.
He was a main member of that family, but there wasn't no trust towards that family. Given that,
Well,
and I'll give you another one. Me and fucking Dominic Cefalu were very, very close. Anybody will tell you that.
Dom
Anybody. Will tell you.
Cefalu?
Yeah, very close. And
You
he's a
guys talking
Gambino guy.
Sicilian?
Yes, like family. Yep. Okay. So when it comes to fucking, yeah, yes, 100%.
Did he ever say shit that you didn't understand?
Like Sicilian wise?
Yeah.
No, he talks Sicilian. He both talks Sicilian.
So you understand it perfectly.
His dad was like a fucking dad. My dad was like my grandfather.
Yeah. And the guy became boss for a while.
Right,
Shit.
exactly. Debated again.
Debated my ass. He took over 2009, 2007, some shit around
But what? The media told you that?
there. No, I got it at the local bodega at the fucking. Huh?
Well, then believe that.
I believe the propaganda that I read.
Well, believe that.
Believe that. Believe that. That was a Lil Wayne song.
Yeah, I mean,
Shit.
I'm like family with that guy. I was, and yeah, and the reason the Carrazos put Bobby Renee's as a soldier in their fucking crew, because not only did he speak Sicilian, because they were running the family, and then they ran their whole fucking thing. The Carrazos were definitely, and I don't like to talk about active shit, but they've been running that family for the last 20 years.
So before you went away, when you got locked up, who was running the Gambinos? Do you remember at the time? Like, was it 2003?
Them.
Huh? Them?
Yeah. Them. They put people in positions to hide what they were doing.
But Peter was involved, wasn't he?
Yeah, by 2001, but they would have fucked him up too. But he got locked up. And he got locked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who runs your Gambino family.
Yeah.
I don't even know who their crew is today, but back then that's who ran it. And Hootie Russo did too. Hey, Chief Earls.
It's dual Sicilian. You got it wrong. It's dual.
Is a dual Sicilian, yeah.
Dual, yeah. So are you, Frank?
I'm a dual Sicilian, yeah. That was the only dude Sicilian in Ozone Park. You ever hear fucking?
Yeah,
well,
probably was.
You know how many dudes Sicilians I knew in Ridgewood?
Yeah, that's a different neighborhood.
Yeah.
He grew up in Ozone Park. It's different, man. He was probably the only real Sicilian around there, boy.
Yep. So there you go. You got it for me. That's who ran the Gambino family.
Shit.
Yep. And I told fucking Nadudu that too. He asked me, if Gene gets that position, it's because fucking Nikki gave it to him. You get it?
Yeah, makes sense. If they were in the show, they're gonna say, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give you the big chair."
And Gene was somebody who was very loved in the family. So it wasn't like, but he has his brother's last name, so all of a sudden they think he's got a coup going. No.
The gift and the curse.
The Carrazos are like Gene. They're not. Even Peter, I guess, for that matter.
You never
But
heard nothing bad about Gene. I never heard nothing bad about him.
very respectful, very respectful.
Yeah.
They didn't like his brother, who was a legend. John Gotti was a legend.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta
Chad,
sneeze.
yes, he was respected in the country, but that didn't mean nothing in this country.
Goddamn.
I was talking to a person that talks about how, these fanboys, and I'm not talking about you, Chad, view, organized crime. They can have anybody, just because her name is Angel Gotti, that, she goes in there and then she gets this fucking Lee coming there, not against Lee either, and talk about shit, and automatically they think because Angel's friends with Lee, that Lee knows something about that life, And it's a dangerous circle, you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and James actually does do research. He does a lot of research that people like that kind of shit know already, like the mobologists. You get it?
Yeah.
But the only difference that like James does is he turns it into money.
I take my content and turn it into money.
Yeah. But no. He goes after court records and stuff, and he does what he does. But
Could you see him as boss of the New Orleans family?
Yes,
I
I
don't
kind of
like you
do.
city slickers coming around here trying to take all my Joker poker machines.
He would be a great, good old boy system. You ever heard of the good old boy system that goes down in the South?
What shit? What are you talking about?
Well, it's based like the shit that's based on fucking Gregory Scarpa. And I ain't kidding with you, right? So I meet this girl. She's fucking just a redneck and shit. And my friend starts dating her. She's from Philadelphia. You ready?
Yeah.
Philadelphia, Mississippi. You know anything about that place?
Uh-huh.
Philadelphia, Mississippi, where those kids disappeared. It's a town in the Mississippi burning. And I'm like, you're from Philadelphia, Mississippi? I go, yeah. I go, we had to send one of our grease balls down there to fucking unearth those fucking kids you guys fucked up. She got emotional, bro.
Yeah.
She got emotional. She goes, one of the sheriff's deputy had to kill himself because one of the people had to. I'm like, bitch, that's what you're worried about?
All the scrutiny. Billy Bob
I spent everything. I hope my friend went out with her, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with her family? You know what I mean?
She goes outside. He was talking about Billy Bob. Him.
What? So fucking concerned about the deputy who had to kill himself because he had to give up the names.
Paul. Yeah.
I'm like, because I'm like, you need to fucking get the fuck out of here. So you guys fucking killed 3 innocent fucking kids, buried them in a fucking 20-foot ditch, and we need a fucking Scarfo to come over there to fucking tell you. Of course, with the help of a fucking federal agent, to tell you where those kids were buried. You should be ashamed of yourself, creepy girl.
Yeah. But that's the pressure the guy was under, see? Down there in
My
those sick towns.
girl's breathing heavy. Thank God she ain't talking. What?
It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre down there, some of those towns. Small towns.
No, there were more statute. In other words, fucking like, it was okay to fucking be a racist prick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You end up in these sick fucking towns, and then the guy felt so much pressure that he had to off himself because He couldn't deal with the pressure from the town and shit. Like, oh, you done told on Billy Bob and Bubba, and
And she was like, that was a thing what happened. And my daddy knew somebody who had to fucking put himself out because
I'm
he's.
happy.
I'm like, that was a problem.
Mississippi's the poorest state in the country, Gorilla.
Yeah, I told you that. It is, and then and after that, it's fucking like New Mexico.
Thank you, Danny. I appreciate you, Danny. Thank you very much.
So
He said he lived here for 5 years and knew people. Said he worked with Teddy Venus, who was
Teddy
a small
Venus?
time. Teddy Venus. Teddy Peters?
Yeah. Sure.
Worked with Teddy Peters, dude.
You know what? I'm tired of fucking with
He was a dick. Huh?
Lee shit. You know why? Because I like Lee, but he puts himself in trouble. He puts himself in these situations where he shouldn't be anyway. Why is he on a panel where people are going to make fun of him anyway? When you have a decent show, a wrestling show. I forgave him for all the bullshit he put me through. But now he's doing it again, or, whatever, bro.
I know. I think he misses the action, I think he misses the,
And I've said it again. I like him. He's a nice guy. But you know what? I'm beginning to be like, fuck off, Lee.
You don't like that bullshit, huh?
The whole thing. I've never been a rat. All right, that's fine. Okay. Even though I know you would be in a minute. And he's just a difficult person to like because every time I begin to like him,
yeah,
he gets to be a dick again.
There's always something to remind me. What was that? How did the song go?
That's Burt Bacharach. Always something there to remind me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but even
always something there to remind me.
My friends over this. Common was like a brother.
Yeah.
Howie's always gonna be a brother. I told you we go back.
Yeah.
Mustache Pete, a brother.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not gonna fight, but these motherfuckers, they just do it all the time. And even when they call you out, and you know what? I need to tell them not to do this fucking. You know what? Fuck them. They don't deserve that from you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers.
And Brett, of course, Brett's like my brother.
Just Brett, yeah.
And if I'm missing anybody, please don't use that against me. But these are the people I love on the show,
Yeah.
And who's smarter than Common on here? Nobody.
No.
Now, he'll fucking chew you up. That's what he does.
His memory's too damn good.
Yeah, I'm not looking to fucking start with anybody.
Yeah.
And then I hear that last night. If I missed anybody, please don't use it against me. You see what? Oh, Angel. Oh. Can you imagine people have no lives and that's what they go after each other?
Yeah, well, it's still happening.
They're worried about what Edwin said.
Yeah, remember what Edwin said? I'm like, what? That's how it starts.
You never like that bitch anyways. I try to stay away from him because Mo told me to stop, and I do like Mo a lot. Mo's a friend.
Yeah.
I like Mo. I love Mo. But,
right.
God damn, man. Your friend's a retard.
You forgot about the guy who calls you seen that goal.
Who's that?
Oh, how dare you?
You don't know what that means.
That means the mayor.
I got my baby. She's sleeping.
I speak Sicilian.
I got homegirl sleeping. You alright, man?
Oh, she went to sleep? Nice.
Yeah, of course. I had a tranquilizer.
That's when she's at her best.
Yeah, she had a bad week. Her mama died.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah. We have the kids. It is what it is.
Yeah. I hear some bottles.
Yeah, we got in the refrigerator.
Yeah, some Fruitopia, boy.
On to the down, the down,
Woo!
it's so funny.
What the hell are you doing, man?
Hey, can I feel your butt?
Are you dumb?
Sure. Little cold, man. Yeah. Remember you were playing that one sound bite for home girl, which was pretty creepy.
Which one? Oh, like,
Fuck, no.
that was sexy. You thought it was creepy?
Don't wake up the bed, the baby bed. Wake up. Yeah.
No, it was sexier than that. I was like,
Yeah. Bella, I'm listening.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, it was pretty good. That fucking woman, shout out to Banam with the fucking terrorists.
Yeah, bad. Yeah, man.
I miss that guy.
Yeah, I'm still fucked up, man. He's gone.
How old was
He was 59.
he?
He would have been. He would have been 60 a few weeks ago.
We have to have a show for him. He loved that group, the band. You ever heard them?
I don't know. Did Drum Capella play it? If Drum Capella played, I might have heard it.
No, the band was his favorite. Drum Capella's a great guy too.
He did
He's
a
mad at me
tribute
too
for him.
because I have another fucking guy on the show. Dude, calm down, Schwab. You're my buddy. What the fuck you get mad at me? He goes, what
Yo,
he
bro,
said.
They
What
do
am
it
I
to
gonna
me
fucking
too,
get
bro.
a rock in every fucking nut?
Bro, every time I have that piece of shit on, I get an email bright and early the next day. How could you do this? I thought you were better than this. You're just the same. You're a piece of shit. How do you live with yourself? Why don't you quit?
The only reason I had him on my show was because I felt that he knew that one dude, But it's so backfired on me. Brett fucking, I ate shit over it.
Yeah, he's just bad news, man. You're better off just he's like Trump. He's a divisive figure. You don't want to have him on.
Wow, that was good. Yeah, likes and bigot. Right on.
He's no good. You're better off. He doesn't deserve to be on your show anyway. He doesn't even deserve to be on there.
I gave him a shot, dude.
Yeah, no, we all been trying to be nice to him. It doesn't matter. The next day he trashes you. So
They
fuck
like, well, you know what? We kind of like fucking cut corners when he's like, well, cut everybody out of the chat. No, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, because his feelings might get hurt.
Wow. I'm not gonna cut nobody out of the chat because you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, fuck that. That's the thanks you get for bringing him on the show, see?
And then they asked me, do you think he really knew that one guy? I go, yeah, I know he did.
Yeah. Bits and pieces of it are true, but when it gets into the deep detail and shit.
No, I'm not going to downplay him. He definitely knew the guy. However, is it worth fucking losing my show over his fucking whatever comes after?
Yeah. No. And then he's trashing you anyway. And then, just fucking, he's better off just left alone.
He sent me a clip that he goes, I hope you die. The fuck did I do to you?
Asshole, Meanwhile, he's on a downward spiral. Being on your show would be a leg up for him,
Yeah, he said, I hope you die. I'm like, he says read out a messenger. I'm like, okay. Well, this is the shit fucking Howie gets on me for. And he's actually partially right. He goes, what the fuck you fucking me, motherfucker? I go, I'm giving him a shot like anything else. He goes, yeah, but they're gonna fucking trash. And you know what? He's right though.
Yeah. Because they go crazy over this guy. So just better off leaving him alone. Just fucking let him self-destruct and go on about his business, you know?
Yeah.
We don't need to be dealing with his bullshit. I've had almost 4 years of his bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight with Common or fucking Howie
Yeah.
or even you or anybody else or this fucking guy or anybody. But you know, at the end of the day, you or even Armand or
Yeah.
better known Pete. Pete.
Shouts to Mustache Pete. Well, he don't like to be called that, but I'm always gonna call him that.
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna fight my friends.
Yeah. If it bothers them, then it's not worth it, you know?
Yeah, nope. I'm over it.
Pizza wants you to pay for Leon's neutering. I think Leon's a little too old for neutering now. You can't do that. How you gonna do that? Can't do that when a dog is fucking as old as he is.
Oh, she's asleep. Thank God. You're right, Turkey.
Praise Jesus.
Oh God, I don't want to poke that, man. Yeah, she's had a rough week.
For Angela to turn on Maureen is more than crazy. All she did was be loyal to her.
He's gonna turn on Maureen too?
You didn't know about this? Where the hell were you?
I thought she turned on Angela turned on Maureen?
She turned on all of them, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, were you nuts?
You know what?
Where were you?
That's unfortunate
Like
because
somebody says, in case you've been living under a rock.
I have a soft spot fucking for Maureen, even because we dated.
Oh, here we
But
go. She's gonna pop in like, you motherfucker. Stop saying that.
yeah, which is actually not true. But nah, I like her. She's a nice woman.
No, DL, you can't do that. That's cruel and unusual punishment.
I like her. I like her.
That's like getting circumcised at 35 and shit. Nah, man, too late.
She's one of the first people that like.
Huh?
No, she used to throw fucking shots at me, and I'm like, but she threw nice shots at me. It wasn't like bad.
There's
Whatever
nice
you
shots.
do. Yeah. I know her, if it's the same Maureen from fucking Facebook, that I think that's her. But she was always cool with me, and I'm like, never disrespected me. Listen, at the end of the day, people hate rats. Okay, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hated rats. Howie hated rats. Common probably still hates rats,
Mhm.
and you can't get on people for that. Whatever. My point is, there's some of you guys that understand. They never been in our situation or whatever, and I respect that. But and I hope you guys never telling each other because that's a fucking shitty thing to do for anything. But she was on that team. Maureen was, and then she probably still is, and she probably still feels the same way about it. But I think she gets what type of people make up that fucking shit, that class. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I like her. I like her. I like the Elsa's. I like rats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like, oh my God.
I didn't. I was a scumbag. I hated rats.
I mean,
I just did. I couldn't understand it. He goes, he was looking at 4 years, and he told his friends because they left him with the bag. I'm like, well, he should have did his time. I was that guy.
shit.
But that I'm not gonna be like everybody else who do different kinds. I'm not gonna rationalize rats. Well, you look at a turkey, a rat's a rat. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I thank people for being nice to me because I lost a lot for my decisions.
Well, you're doing better now. You're doing all right for
Yeah,
yourself.
very bad. I didn't even know fucking, I'm good. I'm
Yeah.
good. Life is good.
And that's what
Life
matters,
is
man.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not in the game. I'm glad. I've helped so many kids to get out of that game too. And it's not by telling on their friends either. It's like, hey, stop. You're gonna get caught. That kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not like, hey, you want to get in the game? Tell this guy and that guy. I don't do that shit. Actually, I tell them before you get to that point, get out. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ugly. We live in the best country in the world. I mean, we talk about Memorial Day, the best country in the world, okay?
Yeah.
And there's so much ways to make money. We have that opportunity here, where in other countries you don't. So I will definitely give a kid fucking accolades for trying to fucking become that person, you know?
Yeah.
Am I wrong about that?
No.
Nah, just stay away from that shit.
Yeah. I mean, I guess back in the days it was harder to avoid that life, because of the neighborhoods. But now everything's so different. I mean, if you're in that life, it's by choice. Like you really,
Yeah, yeah,
you're looking to be in
yeah.
it.
I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No,
But
no, no.
yeah, to a certain point, Smoke, because there was guys that they had no choice but to live around those surroundings, but didn't necessarily have to be in that fucking life. And a lot of them made money around those guys, like the ice cream truck vendors or the pizza shop guys. These a lot of mob guys started people off in businesses. A lot of people don't understand that. So
Yeah.
if you had just got married, had a kid, knocked up a girl in my community back in the 60s and 70s, you had mob guys like, hey, wait a minute, let me start you off with a business. Kid had nothing to pit, he just had a kid. He goes, I'll start you up with a business, I'll start you with an ice cream truck. And how does that happen? He goes, well, for beginners, you can owe me money, but you're gonna sell ice cream all the time until you pay for that truck. But they weren't going after them fucking on their throats, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or a pizza shop or stuff like that. Italians help their communities. And if they seen a kid had a little bit of fucking intuition or fucking brains, they took care of them. I knew a friend of mine's dad. He started one ice cream truck because he knocked up his mom, and then they had 4 kids after that. By the time I know, he was like the ice cream king of fucking New York, or a cab driver, or whatever. The
Yeah.
mom guys help you out.
Oh, they also extorted you though. But they were bigger than chickens too.
Well, they say,
Chickens.
well, hold on, they send you, but the banks weren't giving them fucking loans either. What do you think?
Yeah.
You think they were on predatory loans were that bad? Like $1,000 is $30.
Yeah, but my grandfather back in the day, he was selling chickens and shit. Mob guy came in there and said, "You gotta buy chickens from me, boy." And then he had to buy the
Yeah,
chickens from him and shit.
yeah, okay, that's fine, and that was right. It was right, you know. But let's say they weren't charging fucking like an arm and a leg. They were charging 33%. So if you want an ice cream truck costs $3,000, right? You got to pay $90 a fucking week to keep your ice cream truck.
You
So
know,
you
he
never had
rang
a
that bell all the way home.
huh?
You know, he rang that bell all the way home on that ice cream truck.
Man, it wasn't that predatory. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You know, I remember. Grimaldi goes, I used to lend money all the time. He goes, I wasn't even doing for money after a while. I was just doing to help out somebody out. And they would pay the principal, whatever.
Yeah, but how many points?
Three.
3 points? Fuck, man.
You know what that is?
On $100,000?
Nobody's borrowing $100,000 back then. What are you?
How much?
Stupid?
How much?
Like 2,000, 3,000. You're borrowing 3 points.
So that's 300 a week.
Yeah, you bought an ice cream truck.
300 a week.
$90 a week.
90 a week?
Yeah. Can you do the math?
Yeah, so that's a little less than 400 a month. That's like 360 a month, right? I mean, whatever the fuck.
The banks weren't giving it to their fucking immigrants. All they had to do was sell ice cream. They would pay that fucking note in 4 months.
But the stickler is, if you can't pay the $2,000 up in one shot, you're paying that vig till the fucking Jesus calls you home. Yeah.
To the gambler, to the fucking degenerate gambler, yeah, but he shouldn't have been gambling anyway. How about the guy who opens a business?
Yeah.
Or even Vito Grimaldi used to take it to 2 points or 1.5. He was that guy. He goes, go ahead, open up your. And you know what he used to do? Come sell bread for me. I'll set you up with a bread truck.
Yeah.
What do you do wrong?
What are you doing wrong? Because if you don't get the bread from him, he's gonna break your fucking windows. And then a window guy walks in magically, like, "Hey, I'll fix your windows." Yeah.
You didn't give a fuck. You get bread for him. You go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
Now,
right.
hold on. I'm gonna defend you on this one. Now, if you opened up a fucking bakery with the money he helped you to do, and then you start taking his business, yeah, you might have a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, on that note, but nah, you know how many people start up? He had 30, 40 routes. He had trucks. He was a little different breed, though. He was a good guy. We could talk about him one day. He was a really good guy. That's why when they fucking, they went into his funeral and they did what they did, that was pretty shitty.
Yeah.
He was good for the community. He's one of the exceptions. You get it?
Yeah.
He wasn't like, oh well, you didn't pay, and now let me just fucking fuck your plate. Nah, he wasn't that guy.
Yeah.
He was a really nice guy. Really nice guy.
Well, he was the exception.
There was a couple that were. There was a couple. Usually, yeah. Yes, he definitely was. But then we get the scumbags. You know what the scumbags are most of the time?
Who's that?
The Americans, the Italian Americans, the ones they're second and third generation.
Yeah, they lost their manners. The cockfuckers
of the world, the John Gottis of the world.
Yeah.
As the same guys are really cool.
Well, they had old school ways.
Yeah, but they didn't like sloppiness either.
Very strict.
They aren't strict. They just didn't like sloppiness. Like, my guy, fucking, he would go home at 7:00, and I would go hang out with the American guys, and he'd be like, "What'd you play last night?" I was in the bar with Vinny and this and that. I go, "Why? Why don't you just go home?" Because you're not home.
It's 9 p.m. You should be home.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the difference,
You should be home making sauce with wine.
Yeah,
by 9 p.m. Yeah.
All this shit about fucking Gene Gotti being a boss. If Gene Gotti wants to be a boss, that's fine. But if you think Gene Gotti fucking took on the Gambino family by himself, no good.
So let's say he is the boss. I'm in trouble, right? I'm in deep shit.
I
Getting
don't
whacked,
know.
right?
I don't know what kind of parole fucking shit he got on him. You know?
So I'm getting whacked.
I don't think he took on that role by himself. I
Yeah.
told you once that failed.
I know, but he's in the big seat now.
Okay, they're fine with it.
Yeah, but that means what if you know?
They take him.
What if Angel puts out the hit on me? She's got power again now. Her
He
uncle's the
probably don't even talk
boss.
to him.
Huh?
He probably don't even talk to her.
Oh, you better pray.
No, you gotta pray. I'm a fucking CM.
Pray for me, goddammit.
Yeah, don't worry. She got shit. After that conversation yesterday, she's got nothing to do with the mob.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Are you kidding? After that,
That's true.
I
That's
just play
true.
them
Good
on the
point.
show every fucking week to show where the Gotti family is today.
If they come to kill me, I'll just play. I'll be like, hey, wait, hold on. Listen to this first before you make a decision. All right? I know who sent you. Listen to this.
Listen, I've been told
And then
by
leave me
people
alone.
undercover that I have one of the best fucking mob shows around.
Yeah.
I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true that is. I'm just gonna pretend that I know what I'm talking about. Not pretend, I know what I'm talking about. So if it's gonna be about a thing, and I have a great chat, I have a great following, I'm just gonna say this is where the Gotti family is today. And I'm just gonna put an Angel show up.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, just play that.
Yeah,
That's it. Point proven.
yeah.
What's
She
up,
has
Stella?
the boss is this guy Lee from Texas. And this is where she is. Because I'm taken very seriously in what I said. I'm one of the most popular shows in my neighborhood, you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I might do that. I love this is what a mob wife should not act like. I'm not gonna do that too. I might. Because
Well,
have you
that's
ever
smart
listened to
too.
my show?
Yeah.
Have you?
Have I what?
Have you ever listened to my show?
What the fuck? Well, of course. You see me in your chat before.
I'm doing
Multiple times.
yeah, of course. So I might just put her fucking content on. I go, this is John Gotti's daughter, and this is what's going on in her life today. Would I be wrong?
She might strike you.
Who cares? For what?
Who
For
cares?
putting her out? For being a dummy? I ain't gonna do that to her, but I can.
Yeah.
You know, Lee can't call me up. Lee, you're not allowed to call me up and tell me what I can or not do. DL, good question. Should I be running Ridger? Not if Paul's out there. Paul is definitely the guy.
Well, you didn't get along with Paul,
No, we were best friends. What are you talking about?
so you be together then, Ryan and Ridgewood.
Yeah,
What would happen to Peter Pasta though? Then Peter Pasta would have never got made.
well, Pete Pasta gotta watch out. He talks to Paul because Paul will shank him.
Yeah.
Of course. I grew up with Paul. Paul's a tough kid. I remember we're like Casparosa, and it's great. I'm like, I show up on. I'm defending A-Light, and this is the time when they were doing the A-Light fucking fact shit. Paul is not in the can; he's out and about. So I think Casparosa sends me a message. Who's a friend of mine? I like Casparosa. He goes, "How would Paul feel about you?" Because they were in Raybrook with her brother. I said, "Well, how would Paul feel about her brother, considering fucking they tried to fucking they shot him?"
Shit.
Yeah, Paul's the real deal. I think he's calmed down though. He's definitely in Ridgewood.
Yeah, as he get older, I guess he calmed down. Like maybe Peter Pasta's calmed down too. Maybe he wouldn't be talking that shit. Maybe he's real respectful now.
No. He can't go in my neighborhood like that.
I heard he's in Ridgewood. He's a
They
main guy.
They would make fun of him.
No. Maybe I don't know. It's a new generation.
You're pissing me off, Gun Smoke.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, no. Or him, no, I don't know. No.
Yeah, but Bucciolato said he's a made guy.
And I talked to James. James is a good guy. You like James.
Yeah. No, yeah.
And James
He's a
says he
cool guy.
heard that in the past, all right? Yeah. Don't blame James. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I think it could be true.
Huh?
I think it could be true. Why? Because he went on the fucking show. They would have. Well, yeah, he did talk to Capisci, but maybe they don't know that or they don't care about that. I don't know. Maybe they need new recruits, and maybe he was just good enough. You know, it's slim pickings out there. Go drive around. Go drive around Ozone Park and see if you can find some Italians. Yeah. Go to 99th and 101st and tell me what you see. Go ahead and buy yourself a, what do you call this shit? A crepe? A crepe. Go buy yourself a fucking crepe. See who serves it to you. Anyway, I forgot my point there, but yeah. Oh yeah. Well, no. Yeah, they're low on recruits. All right, there are no more Italian neighborhoods. It's hard to find good stock. I guess he goes back. He's got the affiliations, you know. So you know what? Let's make this big prick main guy. Yeah.
I got the turkey and fucking on the bed. Thank God. You hear me?
Turkey on the bed.
I don't wake up.
Turkey boy. You stuffing turkey over there?
He had a bad week.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. That guy ain't nobody.
Damn. Somebody's putting it out there. Somebody's putting it out there.
Yeah, but there's other Pellegrinos in that family. I think that's what happened. That one guy got it fucked up.
It got lost in translation.
Yeah, I guess.
Could be. That's happened before, actually, with some hip hop shit that I forgot.
Then I got a call from.
Oh, there was two shitty cuts. Yeah.
Then I got a call from an old friend of mine in the neighborhood. He goes, no. He goes, that guy's a heroin addict. He goes, they made him like back in 2009 or whatever. Then he got into drugs, and they chased him. Talking about the Pellegrino guy. I said, and I was like surprised. So they actually made him? He goes, yeah. And then he said he has a sister that works at a friend of ours restaurant in Regal Park. The one, yeah, no, that's fact. I said, who? The one in the fucking in the video and that thing? She goes, yeah, she works at Regal Park at a friend of ours, restaurant.
Yeah.
The sister does. She works in this place that a kid I grew up with owns. He's in the Genovese family. He's a made guy. His sister works there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was even surprised that he was even made. Oh no. Hold on, let me look for it.
Getting made, boy.
No, he wasn't made. He was an associate in 2007, 2008. His sister works in a friend of mine's bar up to today. She's a head waitress, actually.
Nice.
Who you go for? Pasta Pete's sister works there. Does that make sense?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so okay. Listen, Gunsmoke, I get so much information you don't even have an idea.
What about Giacomo Amato? Was he
That's
around
a
Ridgewood or Glendale?
well, Forbo, man, Forbo is probably one of the most accurate fucking guys on here. He's being funny. Forbo's being funny. He's talking about a guy that claims he was around, the Zips in Knickerbocker. He's being funny. But sometimes Forbo knows a lot. What if you guys could pull out Forbo
Furbo.
to talk about mob shit? He's yeah. So that's why I laugh at him sometimes. I go, motherfucker, where you get this shit? Yeah, Forbo's real. He talks about the androgynous. Forbo talks about Sicilian stuff, especially Parmesans.
Yeah, he speaks Sicilian with Mooch all the time.
Yeah, but he's not Sicilian. Forbo's Calabrese.
Yeah, Calabrese.
Yeah.
I'm part Calabrese.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Calabrese
I
and Perez.
don't like that spicy pepper they do. I hate it.
What,
Shit,
the
I
stuffed
had,
peppers? The stuffed pepper shit?
yeah, shit they do. Because my ass
I
is
like that shit.
sensitive,
Yeah.
and that shit has made me get butt bleeds.
Butt bleed. Yeah, well, we've all had that before.
Yeah,
Well, you,
between the
you
nice
used to eat meatballs with raisins in
marshmallows,
it and shit. I don't like the raisins, boy.
no, the fucking like the Calabrese fucking peppers.
Yeah.
That's like some Mexican shit. I don't like it at all.
How dare you?
Yeah,
You're gonna eat
exactly.
it. You're gonna eat it.
You're gonna eat it before you. Pajola is over there sleeping. Thank God. God, she goes
Mexican
up.
food is good food. I like Mexican food. One of the best foods in the world.
Dia goes, you need a bidet. No fucking hell.
Need a
Dia,
bidet for your bloody asshole.
you were talking about restaurants in Arizona, and he dug up a cousin of mine's restaurant.
Yeah.
Bianca's Sensori's father.
Is Andromeda?
Yeah, that's how it's
Andromeda?
spelled. I bought it the other day. So I went to one of these fucking spicy ass supermarkets, where they sell like the Italian shit. So
Yeah.
all right, so it has the Colombian peppers, right? They're usually on like for $22 in a jar. Nobody bought them.
They've been sitting there for years.
Right.
They're for decoration.
So they had a sale on them. They went down like fucking like go to a sale. They're like $5. Let me tell you. I'm gonna go to my fridge, my pan. I'll tell you what's the name of them. I bought them, bro. Nothing is that hot in Italy. Nothing is that hot in Italy.
I don't like it when it's too hot. Like if it's getting obnoxiously hot. Like you never had spicy sauce?
Afterwards, I didn't like it. I put it in fucking, a little like a pizza sauce. I did a nice pizza sauce. Well, I cheated, so I got a nice oven. One of those pizza ovens where you cook
Yeah.
the pizza in there. So I put the
Nice.
Rayo shit in the fucking supermarket.
Uh,
The pizza sauce. Then I put a little bit of that. And when I'm talking about a little bit, I put like a half a tablespoon.
yeah.
It just killed the fucking tape, man. It was just too fucking hot.
Yeah, I don't like it when it's obnoxiously hot,
That's
Just the
the
right amount of spice.
spicy shit, bro.
You're eating
Well, not
fucking ghost peppers and shit.
I'll tell you what the name is. I want to go look into my refrigerator. Hold on.
It's called Buongiorno.
No, it's called fucking Calabrese is crazy.
Barilla. Since 1909, Barilla. Are you looking for quality whole wheat grains from Sicily? Barilla, since 1909. invented by Giuseppe Maria in a cave in Sicily. He made the wheat grains and made them into little macaroni for you to eat. He called them ziti.
You ready, dude?
Yeah,
It's called Divina.
Davina.
Divina. It's calabrese fucking peppers.
Davina peppers.
Chopped calabrese peppers.
Let me see. Are they colorful?
Nah, they're fucking red and
Yellow?
spicy and fruity.
Fruity.
It says diets for toasting and topping your favorite salads, pizza and pasta and dishes, whatever.
You're fucking up a good pizza there.
And then they have this fucking thing they do to calabrese. It's like
I
a
see these
sausage.
peppers. I don't think I've had these peppers.
You put it on bread. It's like the Vegemite, but fucking just for sausage.
Yeah.
Bro, I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck I gave this broad, but she's out cold.
What'd you give her? The Ciroc? Coconut Ciroc? That's Diddy's liquor.
No, she's had a pair of fucking wings. Thank God I don't have to listen to her fucking mouth.
I'm gonna buy some red peppers tomorrow, some chili red pepper.
And she's actually good looking. It's like fucking. It's not like whatever. It's not like talking. That conversation yesterday was scary.
Yeah, I like what she said at the end. You bitch.
And she's like, "Can you play a little bit of it?"
No, I don't want to get. I had to take last night's show down.
Let's just play a little bit of it.
God damn you.
God
Oh,
damn.
look, they got chopped Calabrian peppers.
That's what I got. It's called, Davina. That's what it's called.
$8.29. $8.29 for a bottle.
Yeah, it's like fucking $17.
It's got 3 grams of fat. 40 calories.
There's no fat involved with this shit.
They said total fat 3 grams. Saturated fat 0.
Dude, I bled from my ass after I had that on a pizza.
Oh, I'm looking at it because it's got those little seeds in there, man. That's where you go wrong.
Bro,
You were shitting out that thing was burning up your intestines.
Yeah, I'm burning up for you to do.
The fuck did they put on it? Shrimp? They put that on shrimp.
If you want to do so I'm a big bouillabaisse guy. I get the full fucking main tomato sauce based shit and put it on a whole bunch of fucking pasta, or even just put it on anything.
Yeah.
I would actually use probably half a tablespoon of that shit. That's just fucking potent, bro.
A punch of salt or a pinch?
No, I would put about half a tablespoon of that shit. I mix it with my sauce, my broth. My broth for the bouillabaisse, where you get the fucking the crusty bread, and you get the mussels, the scallops, the shrimp.
Yeah.
No pasta, just the crusty bread right there. That I can do, but this fucking, it's potent, bro. It's potent. And knocked my girl out, look.
Too spicy.
She don't eat that shit anyway. She hates everything Italian. They're racist.
Yeah, they don't know what tomato sauce is, boy.
Yeah, she's an Irish boy.
Yeah. She's not used to tomato sauce.
Don't really grease and shit. I'm looking at her sleeping, low peaceful. I love it. She lost a man. I hope she's alright.
Shit.
Yeah, the Americans, they like the stupid shit. Peanut butter and jelly. Yeah.
The Menegans, the shepherd's pie.
Shepherd. I actually like shepherd's pie. That's the only fucking Irish thing I like.
Shepherd's pie. What?
My kids do like that.
Huh?
My kids do like that too. They're like fucking. They're just redheaded, fucking freckled Irish kids.
Yeah.
And well, I'm Italian, and people laugh at them. No, you're not.
There's some redheaded Italians out there. I think Caligula was a redhead,
Oh,
right?
the Baventries, the whole Baventry clan
Uh-huh.
in my town, half of them are Reds.
Damn.
Reds and blondes. That's a fact. That's a fact. Every time the Baventry clan is a very popular mob clan in my town. Like Jack is a redhead. His dad's a redhead. Caesar's a redhead. You know, I'm a redhead.
You're a ginger too?
Yeah, I'm a redhead for sure.
I don't remember that. I saw your pictures when you were younger. Looked like
You want to see it?
you
Yeah.
look like that actor from that movie. The Russian guy in that movie.
I'm a dark red. I got like burgundy hair.
Burgundy boy.
You want me to show you a picture? I'll show you right now. I'll send it to you.
Auburn boy.
Yeah, no. Everything Sicilian's like fucking coastal Sicilian's a little bit lighter. Like the darkest Sicilian's in mainland.
So you were invaded by the Irish.
I wouldn't go that far, but shit. Do we have redheads? Yeah, we do. Sicilians are not. I think Hollywood fucking paints a picture of that. Yeah. Olive or whatever, but no. I have a dark brother. Two of my brothers are dark haired, but not dark. You know? We all have the same face. And then you got my sister, she's blonde. My brother's blonde freckled. And I'm redhead and freckled.
Redheaded freckle?
Well, even Paul Ragusa is fucking blonde too.
Where do you get the blonde hair from?
It changes over the years, believe it or not. Like, I'm pale, but then it takes like twice, and I start getting tanned.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Go to sleep, bitch. Yeah, she's having a rough time. Leave her alone, please. Don't get us started. Yeah, but we're actually. And my kids are fucking very, very fucking redheaded blonde. Well, okay, I got it.
It's a very potent gene. It passes down from generation.
Yeah, she just came to sleep at the man room, so I'm gonna leave it alone. This is where I usually talk to you guys in my
Man
man
cave.
room.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Must be nice to have a man cave, huh?
Yeah, no, I was lucky in life because
It's leaving.
what the fuck? Then I'll turn it off. Calm down. All right, here we go.
Shouts to Dwayne.
You good?
No.
That's right, Nightmare. It's addictive, isn't it? I'm still addicted to it, Nightmare. Murder and mayhem and titties. Instagram is a weird place.
Yeah, every automatically thinks like the things are fucking dark.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Like the main guys that I grew up with, like in Richwood, they were light too. Like my friend Nite, my best friend, he's a captain in the family. He's light too. You can't riff. Who's the Pipitone kid's very dark.
Pepitone?
Yeah, he's a captain.
Damn.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers, huh?
Yeah, have you seen me like the bluest size you ever seen?
I wonder what it's like being a captain in this day and age.
I don't know. I was just a soldier. You know what's funny? All the kids that used to hang out with and everything like that, I don't know if they ever dream of being in that life, whatever.
Yeah.
And like 2 or 3 or 4 of them like captains and me, who's just an asshole. That hadn't never been in it, you know.
Yeah.
I might put that audio clip and be like, "What are the Gottis doing today?" Here on my show. I'm not, but I should. Bro. She could come after me. What the Don's daughter is doing today,
How dare you?
right? I ain't gonna embarrass her. I should though. And Lee, if you're listening, you know how you go talking to fucking gonna smoke about not doing this and that. Don't you ever do that, man.
Shit.
Because I will definitely embarrass you. I will. And I like him, but I will. Don't embarrass me. You're running Seattle for the Jadini girl?
Who?
Oh, DL goes, you're running Seattle for the Jadini girl? There was never a Jadini girl.
Yes, there was.
You
Bet
know,
you yes, there was.
and I'll tell you what we were talking about. So, in case you guys don't know who Mikey, I mean, he was part of the Batman group, and he'll never talk about it. He's not that guy. So I'm doing a little something on my cousin Dino, right? And to be fair to Dino, I knew a lot about him, but not too much. You get me?
Yeah.
So he's part of the Bay Parkway boys, and the other guys are about the Bad Avenue boys, and I know family stuff about my cousin. I don't know, you know.
Uh-huh.
So I said, you don't mind me asking you about my cousin and what you guys went through in that war? And he said, of course. And I said, the only reason I asked you is because I don't know what you guys went through. I know whatever I got involved with my cousin, you know, and who we are and what, you know, and all that. But and he said, I'll give it to you. I said, okay. So we're putting on a Bay Parkway / Bath Avenue fucking thing together, and I know a lot of you guys like that, so we're gonna put that together.
That's right, boy.
I said, how about like fucking, you know, and I did tell him that, and he was fair. He's like, how about Calandra and this guy? He goes, look, he said they were a special kind of special, but they were part of the Bad Avenue guys, but a lot of shit they talk about, it's not fake. He didn't say it was fake, but he thinks the media made them look a lot bigger than they were. And he goes, you guys were just fucking terrorists. I said, us? He goes, yeah, you guys were nuts. He goes, but I think we were a little bit more expanded. But the reason I say that is because, like, if you go to Bensonhurst, right? Yo,
Yeah, I'm listening.
if you go to
Bensonhurst.
Bensonhurst,
Yeah.
yeah, you go every 4 or 5 blocks, there's gangs.
In Bensonhurst? Still?
Yeah. No, back in the day,
Back in the
man.
day. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So there was all these gangsters and stuff like that. So when, you know, Jerry Capisi's Fred's out the fucking Janini guys, we were the biggest people in 3 neighborhoods.
Yeah.
But Bensonhurst was a lot tougher than I think when we were. But we just did what we had to do. A lot tougher. It was a different fucking thing. You get it?
Yeah. Giuseppe Giannini.
Oh,
Il
Principe.
Principe.
Yes, 1990 midfielder, Roma. We're talking about soccer now. Yes.
Giannini crew boy.
No, that the place wasn't named after that.
No.
I think you guys are gonna. So we're gonna go to like what me and Brett talked about is we're gonna do 10 episodes at a time, and then we're gonna start like in September. You know, for the next 10.
Shit.
People are liking this. I had one person call me up the other day. He goes, a friend of mine. Okay, so what happened was they had one guy to fucking call us. That's in like TV,
Yeah.
but it seems so phony because the guy who told us to call, the other guy to call, he was like, he told me that we should listen to. I'm like, well, who's the guy who told you to do it? You know?
Yeah. Who told you to do that, boy?
Right. A lot of people like our show.
Yeah. They better like it, boy.
They better.
No, you do good numbers, man. Every time I go in there, there's always a lot of people in the chat, so you're doing something right.
We get a lot of like people that come on. They come on all the time. It's not like a one-time deal, but we don't got their numbers. You know.
You're doing good. Motherfucker.
We only have 3,000, close to 3,000 subscribers. That's not that good.
What do you mean? You build it up. You take that for granted. That's not easy to get to 3,000.
Huh? No, I don't know.
Shit. I seen poor assholes out there. They got 20 subscribers, 60, 70.
What I'm trying to say is the people that come on,
shut up.
They're the regulars. You don't have anything more than that, you know.
Yeah.
I love our fucking entourage, but I don't know if you could go more than that, you know.
You know, you never know. You need time to build up, boy.
You know what gets a lot of fucking when we have them on, who gets a lot is believe it or not, fucking Howie's a favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see why. When he comes on, if you look at my numbers on my shows, he's like number 3, and he comes in there, you know.
Yeah. And when I'm doing bad on here, he comes on the show, and the numbers pick up too. So, yeah, people
he's
like
good.
to see it.
He's got. I think because people find him, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's got good stories.
He's got great stories. You kidding?
And he's hip to what's going on in this crazy community too. You know.
I'm not gonna even mention that. Whatever. He has great stories. Yeah. The next story he's gonna go. Yeah. If he would have his own show, it'd fucking be great. Howie's very, very, very entertaining.
Yeah.
But because he's honest, you know.
Yeah, hell yeah, boy.
I might have to call him next week to come on my show because I ain't a mouth-to-mouth recession. You know what I mean?
They don't fuck around. Who don't fuck around?
Who's that?
Maybe the Gianninis. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm starting to build the structure around that whole fucking idea. We were just fucking, we were hoods. We were just fucking day-to-day kids.
So you were hoodlums?
Oh, without it. Who are us?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Hoodlums? Thugs?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know, we were structured.
Yeah.
If you see season 1 on my Ridgewood thing, I'm trying to explain to you what was going on in our lives, and then you understand. You know who's better? Howie's definitely more structured than we were in fucking Howard Beach and Ozone Park. We didn't. All our older guys in our lives were they weren't there no more.
Shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Damn, man.
Yeah, he'll tell you that.
Shit.
Yeah.
So y'all was some thugs, huh? Thug life.
We weren't raised that way. We became that.
You blame the school system? Well, you was in
I didn't blame nobody. No, I didn't blame nobody. I blamed.
the hood.
No. We didn't blame society on that. We had good families, just that we were spoiled. By the time we were like 10 to about 13, 14, we had such strong figures in our lives. When they disappeared, we just acted out.
So you don't feel like you was a product of your environment?
Uh-huh.
Wait, choking on a pubic hair? Swallow the pubic hair. God damn it. What the hell's going on out there? Motherfucker. That sounds like a good idea, Nightmare. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I don't think he liked that sauce. Death by Pubes. That was an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm when he was he got a pubic hair stuck in his throat. Yacht Rock Boy. Take all the pubic hair. Take all pubes. Take on me. Play some Smokey Robinson. Put on some of that Bobby Womack. I was born in the city. Huh?
108th Street.
You got some history? What?
108th
Huh?
108th Street.
To cross 110th Street. Frank won't let the junkie go free. Ooh, baby.
I was born with a bitty. No, but you tell Howard Joe used to come around. I was hanging out in Bobby's Club or something, but you like
Bobby Womack.
no. When we used to come there and before how we even know who you were. He goes, oh, this is this kid's uncle, this kid's brother, and most of our people in jail.
Damn.
Yeah, that's how it
They all
went
went
down.
to the can, huh?
Not our people did, yeah.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
How did these guys get caught?
Being stupid.
God damn it.
Being stupid. It's the
Whatever
same.
happened to, huh?
Go ahead.
No, whatever happened to doing what you gotta do and just getting the fuck out of there? I mean, why the fuck are you getting caught for?
That's
Especially
movie
back
shit.
in the days. You know,
That's movie shit.
before this camera shit.
Yeah, that's movie shit. But yeah. We did somebody. I mean, as a people, criminally, you know, Yeah, that whole Sicilian fucking faction of every fucking mob. Dude, done. 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 And Bobby was respected because he was part of that.
So
You know?
they don't have any more Sicilians to import from the old country to come here and fill in the ranks.
No, because the immigration died out in 1975. That was the last hurrah of that, population wise, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think my family came in 72 and we came by boat. And I have pictures of me on a boat.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm a little kid. I'm like 2, 3 with the blonde hair and everything like that. Lifesaver. If I could get that picture, it'd be gold. But yeah, with my family and my dad came over after, and that was the last fucking I think like 75 was, but like now 72 was like the heaviest that we had since like after World War II.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why the mob died down because we didn't have much of that influx. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like for all those seasons, they came in '68. We came in '72. My uncle John was coming back and forth. He was a captain. My cousin Joe Pizzo, he came in '67. He ended up opening another fucking member. He was a butcher shop in Seneca Avenue. So that's what was going on. We were the last of the. I'm not gonna say the Mohicans, but last of the immigrant influx.
The last of the Mohicans.
No, the influx. Ace Yellow, right? He's not from our town, but his dad came in '68. Him and my godfather were best friends.
Yeah.
Did you come over by boat? We came over by boat. It's funny, and I have a picture when I was a kid on my album. Me and my family, except my dad met us by plane after. But when we came on a fucking cruiser boat. It wasn't like a fucking boat.
Not a banana boat.
No, we were illegal. There's a picture of me. I'm like 2.5, probably, with a with a lifesaver because before you come in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely came over by.
Shit. Sounds like the Titanic.
It is what it is. I would kill for that picture.
Yeah.
I remember it well too. I remember looking at my photo album. I don't know. I remember my mom's sister's husband was actually my uncle by marriage. One of the nicest people in the world, my uncle Pino. And he had gotten in an accident where he went,
Yeah.
And I remember my brother died in '77. My mom wanted to go back to Italy to look at some properties and stuff, and she took me with her because I didn't, I came there when I was 2, and she wanted to take me there and whatever. And because it tells no more stories. Whatever Frank tells more
Ignore it. Ignore it.
tells more stories. Or is that MRE's mother?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a neo-Nazi troll.
when your son was touching somebody's ass. Yeah, whatever. Fucking yeah.
Neo-Nazi trolls.
Is that what that is? Tell
Yeah.
us more. Well, fucking yeah. You follow a child molester, and whoever you are, be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
So anyway, so we go back, and I remember my mom's sister, her young sister. I'm there, and I'm kind of digging it, bro. I'm like 15 years old. Never been there back since I was born there. I think I remember shit, but I remember nothing. You know, I look at postcards. Like, oh, this, what is it? And and he says to me, he goes, I remember the day you guys left, you know, because he was so close to me and my brothers and my sister. And he goes, I remember when you guys left. I wish you guys would have never left.
Shit.
Because we lost so much. I mean, we went for an American dream. We lose our brother in fucking what, 5 years? Follow my uncle who wanted to put us in our life. Eventually made my other brother get locked up. I mean, was it really the American dream though?
I guess a little bit.
We thought, yeah, well, no way. I wish we would just stayed in Italy. But then if we were staying in Italy, we probably got caught up in that fucking old mob shit, you know?
Yeah.
You know. And I do a lot of thinking. Because ever since I I got into like the government and the federal protection witness programs like that, and I traveled. I was like, how would have life been if we would have went to, like, for argument's sake, I don't know, North Carolina? Would we been better? We not better, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that happens. I fuck with that in my head all the time, you know?
Well,
It is what it is. It is what it is. I can, I mean, you can't change history.
that's the thing. We all dwell about the past and shit we can't change, and it fucks with you. You just gotta I don't know,
I have
man.
kids, that I would have probably never fucking had if I would have not flipped, I love my life today. I really do. Bro, I really do. It's fucking been difficult. I got screwed by my brothers for inheritance. So instead of fucking like going to do drugs and fucking just being depressed and whatever, I learned new shit in life. I worked on fishing boats. I worked for a living.
Yeah.
And I started building my own little league. Yeah, I'm in good shape. You
Yeah. Well, that's what matters, man.
Mhm.
You survived a lot of shit,
Yeah, you guys you don't have an idea. I mean, fucking frozen waters and just like without a pot to piss on Gunsmoke, I had nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Well, you made it, man. You were forced to survive.
I made friends that are fucking fantastic. Have lawyer friends and everything like that. I build a rapport because when you get thrown somewhere and people don't even know who the fuck you are, they're like, who the fuck is this guy? He's got a New York accent. Is he a nice guy? He's a fucking scumbag. I remember people, like, I would walk in a bar and go to the other side.
Shit.
Yeah. I could have been Tony Pizza. Like, oh, you know what? Hey. But
you don't like me?
Right, exactly. They gave me opportunities, so I worked on fucking boats. I worked on I worked at bars. I worked in everything, and then they just gave me jobs little by little with no fucking experience.
Yeah.
I went from making like $300 a week. I needed to eat, right?
Yeah.
to making like fucking 1,500 a week,
Nice.
and then 2,000 a week. You know, but working for it. You know,
Yeah.
I never worked out in the streets. Everything fucking was like, hey, go rob this guy, go rob that guy. You know.
Motherfuckers.
And that's where I am today. And that's where I am today.
Well,
And
doing
I
much
got
better
this
today.
huh?
You're doing much better today now.
Oh my god, yeah, you don't get it. Really get it.
At least you didn't grow up in an attic.
You know what? Sometimes I tell myself, the people who fuck me for money, like my family, that never worked in their lives, even the one who died, I thought he was gonna leave me a little nest egg. Or I would talk to him after 20 years. He just fucked me altogether. And that's right, but I still love him.
Yeah.
And even the asshole that talked shit about me all the time. Neither one of them, they were so fucking lazy. When I was their coffee boy and I was 8 years younger than them, and they used to put me behind the coffee fucking shop, used to work and shit just because they had to go dating, and they took care of me. You know, I never needed anything. I was their younger brother, whatever. Um, they could have never did what I did. After I got thrown out of the fucking program, I survived. I never told anybody. I survived.
Yeah.
And I'm proud of myself for it.
Oh, good. You should be. Yeah. You're a survivor, man.
Fuck yeah, I'm a fucking pure Viking. I can swim. I got friends in the Navy. I got friends in the Navy SEALs. I got friends in the Marines. They love me. They invite me to barbecues. They invite me. I had a friend of mine that's having a baby. He wants me to be the goddad. This is my second friend of mine that's going to do that. So I'm okay. I'm okay. You know,
Shit.
and that's the guy's honest truth. So when I decided, like when my brother died, the one I thought I would connect at one time, he died in September. I said I'm not going to put our fucking family secrets out. And I'm not. But I'm going to put my secrets out. And that's how I got together with Brett. You know that I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
And,
Mickey.
huh?
No, Mickey Greg showed up. Anyway, go on.
Hey, listening.
I'm listening, motherfucker.
And that's where I'm at. My show is going to be the best show.
That's right, boy. Already is.
It's honest. I don't lie. I'm not a liar. Even Howie, when he came into the scene, I think he reached out to. I was telling my story to Nadu, and
Fucking liar.
no, Howie didn't say that. Howie said, "Hey, you know Frankie? Yeah, everything is telling you is," and I didn't even talk to him yet. He goes, "You don't lie. That's actually the truth." And yeah, I mean did that too. He wanted to fucking talk about shit. I just don't lie. If it's not something I don't want to talk about because I don't know about, or something I don't want to talk about because I just don't want to talk about, I'll tell you guys.
Yeah.
You know? And that's that.
You better tell us, boy.
Hey, Frank, gonna have Scott Burstein as a guest? I would love to. Honestly, as a joke that is, I would love to have him as a fucking guest.
Yeah. Why not? Ask him some questions, you know? About, you know,
Well,
ask him some Merlino questions.
and it actually wouldn't be fair because the first one I would ask about, and it wouldn't be fair because me being an asshole, I would ask about Gun Lumber.
Oh, yeah? You gonna bring that shit up again? Open up old wounds with that?
Am I wrong though?
No, but he might want to forget about that. You know, nobody brings that guy up. Nobody remembers he existed, you know?
He's the one that made
There
him
you
like
go.
a person, you know.
Well,
What would you say to Scott Bernstein if you had? How about this? How about you guys on the chat? If you had a question for Scott Bernstein, what would you guys say?
That's actually good. That's a good one. Yeah.
You know, I mean, I know what I would say. That would be my first one, and I got a couple after, but yeah, you know, and then I got a special friend, fucking Common Sense. Common Sense is fucking great at this type of shit. Okay,
Yeah.
he can give fucking like Bernstein 8 of them. He could get anybody because he's the best at what he does. You know,
Yeah.
not only is he good at what he does, he's a friend of mine.
That's right, boy.
Yeah, yeah, nah, fuck no. I mean, and not against Chicky too. I don't want to get into that, you know, going back and forth shit. But
Uh,
he answered phones, bro.
well, what are you gonna do? We all got to start somewhere.
Not at 28 years old, though.
Some people are late bloomers.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm
That's
fucking
fine.
with you. I'm fucking
But,
with you.
what I'm trying to say, he wants to fucking threaten people and shit like that. But I was a coffee boy, but I was a coffee boy for my family.
Yeah.
You know what the length of my, you want to hear good fucking coffee? You want to hear a coffee
It's
boy
a,
story?
yeah, it's a coffee boy story.
Hey, get the fuck up. And my mom like, hey, go help your brother. I'm like, what the fuck? I got school tomorrow. He goes, go help him. And then I get in the car. Off the bat, he's giving me like $50, right? Drive, drive me to the fucking worst neighborhood in fucking in Brooklyn. You know, Bushwick was really bad at that point. He goes, hey, look, just work fucking about 5-6 hours, and I'll drive you to school. I hated my brother, so I'm like, all right, whatever. He goes, I got you. As I go in there, right? He opens the fucking place. I'm not kidding you. One of the fucking like detectives runs right at not after me, but after a guy that runs in the fucking place. He's got him spread eagle against the fucking wall. My brother left me at that time. He goes, and he's fucking, you know, he's beating the shit out of this fucking guy. He goes, what do you got? What do you got? Hold on. So this is the shit I had to go through all the time. You get it?
Yeah.
It was a family business. And then they used to slip like $500,000 in my pocket, and I had to pay the fucking gambles and we play the video poker.
Shit.
Yeah, like 13, 14. Get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I grew up in. That was it.
Those were the days. Joker poker machines,
Mm-hmm.
coffee. Something is seriously suspicious about that Edwin guy. They call him Father Edwin, yet he's no priest. And he sends Angel's goddaughter stuff.
Man, what I heard yesterday just proved to me that those fucking people are weirdos.
They're sick.
Yes.
Mentally ill.
And Maureen's not in that inner circle no more, right?
No, I don't think so. No.
Good for her. Good for her. I actually like her, you know?
We all love her.
Yeah,
Thank
Maureen's
you.
cool.
Huh?
No, she's cool. She's a cool person.
Yeah.
I'd rather her not be involved with all this crap, but that's on her. She's her own woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's a cool lady. And I like Jesse too.
Lawnmower, good to see you. The only time it's okay to lie is to help try and tell someone their daughter wasn't a diddler. Well, I guess you have a point there, Lawnmower.
What do you say?
The only time it's okay to lie is to help try and tell someone their daughter wasn't with a diddler.
Listen.
They're trying to erase that, boy.
Lawnmower, of course. That's a great, yeah. But the best time, I'm not telling you guys to be honest with anybody. Fucking don't tell the truth to cops.
Yeah,
Because
they use it against you, boy.
even if you try to defend yourself with cops, they're always gonna fuck you. I was in an interrogation like that. Always get a lawyer. Just don't. Cops fucking will fuck. That's their job to fuck you. And I'm not saying if you're wrong or right. That fucking creepy shit. That show. I don't know nothing about that. And I never want to know nothing about that. The only time I would tell the truth to a cop, and I'm gonna go on record. This is a guy who never called 911. If somebody was hurting a child, I will definitely come clean with a cop. That's the only time I would. You like that?
Shit.
The only time I would come clean with a cop. If I knew that this motherfucker is acting weird around the kid, yep, call me a rat. Go ahead. But other than that, yeah, they could go fuck themselves.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, boy. Go fuck
Okay,
yourself.
Noreen has her own show. It's already bigger than Gunsmoke and 50. DL, good, man. I like it. DL, as long as you keep coming on my show, I don't care. And good for her. I don't want my show to be bigger. I don't
I
ask
paid
for
you.
money. I mean, if you guys want to
It's
give
not a
me
competition over here.
yeah. Oh my God, was that you fucking snoring? She just
The hell
snored.
type of thing? What type of shit is that to say in my chat, boy?
Yeah, I don't give
No,
a
she's
fuck
doing
about
great.
that.
That's good for her. I'm not
I
fucking
love her.
clocking her.
I really do. I think she's fucking cool.
Yeah.
I just we never dated because I'm good looking.
Shit. And a lot of those people I don't want in my chat anyway. A lot of those people from
Yeah,
the neo-Nazi section of town. I don't,
I like her a lot. I think she's cool as
yeah,
shit.
no, yeah. They ain't a competition with Maureen.
And,
She's
and,
doing good.
I'm friends with people who don't like her, but at the same time, I always go a bat for her because I think she's good people.
She is good people. Yeah.
I think she's good people. An Irish girl. Irish chicks are hot.
Tough Irish.
Hot. I don't mean hot like good looking hot. I think they're hot. Their attitude,
Never talk to police even if you're innocent. Always
Yeah,
have a lawyer. Yeah, that's right.
Man, Captain Jack, absolutely. I told that motherfucker, I said, hey, let me go my lawyer. You know what he said to me in a fucking a murder interrogation, nevertheless? He said, your fucking lawyer don't work on a fucking Saturday. I said, man, I'll just shut up. Because I knew if I would have said something, my head would hit the fucking wall.
You had Bobby Bergeau. He works
Man,
on Saturdays.
the NYPD just sucks, bro. They're just assholes.
Well, yeah.
One of my stepkids is marrying a fucking cop. I'm like, you happy now? She goes, well, my
What she
dad.
did?
No, yeah, well, listen to this. When he tells her mom, you dated a married. I go, what the fuck? I took you everywhere, you little dick.
Yeah. How fucking dare you?
Typical Irish kid. Her mom's Irish. That's what I have.
What an excuse, huh?
Whatever. I love it nevertheless. I paid for a 16 fucking in jail when she turned 16. I paid for her shit. Like that.
Yeah.
But now she's like, Mom, I didn't know he was a murderer. I'm like, you know what? That hurt me. That hurt me. I was that was my little baby. That was my middle kid. And she was always the best to me, It hurt my feelings. But hey, it is what it is. Her mom was like, she didn't really talk to me no more. Her mom's just like, I know. Whatever, ain't my kid. I let it go. Can you imagine that?
Shit.
Yeah, it hurt my feelings.
Yeah. Sometimes people disappoint you in life, man. We have to.
Listen, call me and I'll tell you what I did for this kid. And you be like, what the fuck?
They don't care, man. They don't understand that. They don't. I mean, when they get older, they understand. But
She's a nurse. She's marrying a fucking cop. And she's marrying a cop for the 104th precinct, nevertheless.
damn. So he had the APB on you, boy. Yeah.
Which is okay. And she's my stepkid. It's not even like my daughter. She fought with her mom, and she told her mom, "Well, you never told me he was a fucking murderer." Fuck her. Are you serious? I was so heartbroken, bro.
They won't ever be accepted by gangsters or Nazis that want to be both.
What are you talking
Because they
about?
can't. They can't. Pretty sure those Nazis don't take kind to rats and especially chomos.
Don't
Yeah,
put rats and promos in the same fuck.
no, I think so. In the prison system, boy, they ain't gonna be.
I got news for you. They'll take the rats before they take the chomos. 100%.
Yeah.
I remember being in MDC, where homeboys at.
Uh-huh. Did it?
And yeah. And I got news for you, right? So I was all about that. Fuck these rats, motherfucker. I got my 6 Italian friends in my unit and everything like that.
Yeah.
The biggest population at the time, there was 120 per unit. Guess who they were? They were Spanish, but they were Spanish. Well, no, really Colombian. Good guess. They were Spanish. A lot of Puerto Ricans didn't make it to fact. So you had 120 inmates, like 6 or 7 of us were Italian. Of course, we were on that fuck these rats. Guess how? There was like 50 of them in there, and they were the same place in Latin America. Guess where they were from?
Toledo.
No. Again.
They were from Mexico.
High rollers, and they in every floor they were big drug deals. That made up the makeup. There was like 40 to 50 of them at 120, and they were from a place in Latin America. Guess where they were from?
They were from Chile.
They were Dominican. We had at least 40, 50 Dominicans, and about 40 of them were telling. They were telling each other just to make the fucking get better deals and keep going.
Wow.
You think 6 Italians were gonna fucking tell them they were rats?
Nah.
Exactly. We stood in our whole fucking place, and they were ratting on each other all the time.
Motherfuckers.
But they had a system, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I remember fucking Jackie Ross goes, "It's gonna come a time where Italians are gonna do like the Chinese." Like, what are you talking about? We're all gonna rat on each other.
Damn.
You get it? So
Yeah.
one gets a better deal, then the other guy gets a better deal, then the other guy and that's what the Dominicans were doing. Are you gonna call them rats? There's 60 of them in there.
Shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the federal system is full of rats. Full of rats. Like all the way from the low to the mediums. The penitentiaries, they're there too, but they'll get stabbed, so you gotta watch out.
Rats everywhere. Were you in the service?
No. When I was in WITSEC, I was a lot of bases, and a lot of my dear friends today are in the service. Yes. No, I was not in the service. I would never know.
That's a good point. If your family would have settled in Detroit, you would be number 1 on Scott Bernstein's Mafia chart, ahead of Gunner. You would have been number 1 on Bernstein's list.
I don't know how that would fucking went about, but
Bernstein would have been your Scorsese.
I don't know. If you guys are so much into that fucking Mafia shit, listen to me. I will give you more or less what I remember when I was out there, not what I remember when it's out there. I don't like to talk about active people, but I'll give you more or less of a active situation. How should and so will fucking Howard.
Yeah. Well, I
You
want to
know,
know more about Gene becoming boss.
it's it. I had this conversation with um a content creator. I'm not gonna tell you who. And I also told him you could ask Howie about this if if you guys talk, whatever. But it's if Gene is who you guys say is, it's not because of his gaudy fucking people. It's listen, 2002, I would say from 1998 to today, the ones who called the shots in that family, and I hate talking active shit. I told you that already. Is the Carrazos. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, definitely makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, like even Dominic, who's a family. Me and Dominic are very very close. You can tell Javi that. He'll tell you that that's true. Um, Dominic Sheffield, I'm talking about, like family to me, family.
Shit.
Fuck. I think Bobby was putting his crew on purpose to keep the Sicilians honest.
Yeah.
And Bobby's Sicilian, and that was done by, again, the Carrazos. And Jody was alive at the time. They had so much power. When John goes in and then John dies and then fucking Julie's around, the Carrazos ran the Gambino family. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The Sicilians didn't just wake up one day and say, "Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take this family." It was like, "No, you guys are gonna go over there and do whatever you gotta do, and we're gonna sit back." And that's what happened.
Shit.
Yep. Now when Gene came out, if they gave Gene a position, it wasn't because he was John's brother. It was more like because he was a Carrazzo friend. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because they didn't like John, but they did like Gene.
Well, I guess he earned the spot, right?
Huh?
Didn't Gene kind of earn the spot, the 30 years?
Yeah, he's very respected. Are you kidding? Did you
Shit.
hear? Did you hear him?
No.
Yeah, he's on. Yes, yeah, no, he's very respected. You kidding?
Shit.
But he was coming up running a crew, coming to do this and that. If anybody put him in that position, I don't know if he's in there anyway. I'm just speculating. It would have, it would definitely have to go from the Carrazzo side. And there you go. You got it from me, a dummy.
A dummy. I'm not dumb like some people say.
Yeah, and then that shit that we listened to yesterday. Fuck.
Yeah.
That's great. I'm gonna put that on my show. I'm just gonna discredit all these fucking idiots. Lee, it's about time, and James. So I'm gonna show what you guys fuck with. You got no credibility on that shit.
We're gonna give you real mob content, dude.
Yeah, tomorrow I have a show, so you guys. If it's okay, if Brett doesn't like to go that route, I don't mind it.
Shit.
But I'll be like, this is where if you're ever afraid of this woman, don't be, because this is what she does all day.
Shit.
It's about time. It's about time.
Eli became street boss because I forgot he couldn't become a made man.
Who's that?
I want to know how Eli got made.
He didn't get.
And the gay uncle says, "You're wrong, Frank. Everyone loved my father."
Right, right, right.
You need more YouTube shorts, dude. Shut up, Dwayne. I just got
Listen,
insulted. Thank you, Dwayne. I appreciate you.
I'm gonna go on record with this. I am gonna go on record with this. 'Cause I had a good night tonight. I definitely know the Chef Lou very well. I I met
Yeah, we know Chefaloo, boy.
I met Frank like twice.
Yeah. Frank Cali, boy.
Yeah, I met like twice, and Menino I've never met. But me and Dominic, his dad, very, 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 very close. And how we could sign off on that. And I'll give you where it is. Can Gene be up there at top three? Yes, he can be. But it's not because he took it on his own, it's because somebody gave it to him. If he wants it. When you get a shovel on it never happened. He's one of my favorite people in the world in that life. And Barney Belovo was the other one. Ali Persico's another one.
What about Bubby?
Never met Booby. It's funny you say Booby. Booby when all his friends came out of jail, Booby was in Florida. He's like, fuck this, I'm not gonna get arrested again. He was smart. You
What
talking
about
about Booby Kusarini?
Sarasani?
Yeah, from Donnie Brasco, yeah. No, I never met him.
What about Antonio Tomasulo?
Oh, the guy who used to fucking come to your dad's fucking place and have that the coconut shoes. No, never knew him.
What about Jimmy Legs?
Jimmy Legs. No,
Episcopia. Episcopia.
the Pescopio. No, bro, stop with this dumb questions. Hey, listen, stop, collaborate, and listen.
What about Sal the Ironworker?
Yeah. That's going to be on one of my episodes. I made him a strange dude, a good kid. He was just like weird.
Yeah, whacked back in Montreal.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Like, I'll give you an example. Man. You know, when you're a natural at everything you do.
Uh-huh.
You know, you throw a pitch or you throw a football, or you catch a football, and the other guy goes, "Hey, let me play." I'm like, "All right, go ahead." Throw the pitch. And he has all the foam and the fucking thing going over, and you're like, "How was that?" And we laugh at him. That was the Iron.
The Iron?
Not an Iron, but he worked with Iron. He was just he knew how to make money. No, now he knew how to make money. He was a money guy. He wasn't on like
Money making
me,
motherfucker.
Kabir, Paulie, or Howie's level. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. I liked him. When he got made, he got weird.
Well, that's what happens when you get made. You get a big head.
No, he
They
got
go to
really
fuck
weird.
you up.
One time he came after he got made, I went to shake his hand. He was like, and he put his hand like on his lip. He was like 6'2", 6 foot. He was about 6'2". Like I'll be right with you. And I like that. I didn't expect that.
Yeah. You're not a made guy. You don't want to shake your hand.
No. Like he had to go shake somebody's hand before he had to come out of me.
Oh, you gotta show respect first to somebody else.
Somebody, yeah. I was like, bitch, I'll fuck you up.
Rules are the rules, man. He's got to follow the rules now.
Yeah.
If he sees another made guy, he's got to show protocol.
But you know what's beautiful about all that? When I started hanging out with the Americans and they knew my pedigree because the Sicilians, used to talk behind their backs like how fucking special I was in the head.
Yeah.
And they're like, they showed me more respect than the civilians was because I wasn't a nerd.
Shit.
Yeah, they loved me. Like, make me fucking love the shit out of me. And I had a little clique with me. It wasn't like I didn't have nobody.
Had a little crew, huh? Motherfuckers. Did you know any of the mistretters?
Are you talking about the Archimedes mistretters or the Castellamese mistretters?
Oh shit! I didn't know there was more than one.
Yeah. The Archimedes mistretters weren't shit. The Castellamese mistretters were Baldo's cousins, and there was only one. We were really, really close, really best friends. Older guy grew up with my older brother. Still is in a restaurant out there, Antica Trattoria. Check it out.
Trattoria, yeah.
Yeah, that was like a brother of mine. He's like 17 years older than me. I used to take him to all the fucking clubs in Manhattan. He owned Janini's by name.
You know, Palladium.
Nah, because he was a lot older and he didn't give a fuck looking at pussy. He was married, but I would take him to like Mr. Chow's and China Club, and he was like, "How the fuck you get in on this place?" Like I told you, one time I was on London, and the bouncer goes, "Come on, come in." You know me right away. So we go in there, and there's a guy in front of us. Ready? This is the greatest story ever. He's got like curly hair, and he's got this big. This is like 1992, and like black curly hair, rocker that dude. And I tell him, "You see that guy right there?" He goes, "What?" Nino Mastretta. That's Barlow's cousin, owner of a fucking. I go, "That's fucking the best guitar player in the world." He goes, "That fucking bomb right there in Sicilian." I go, "Yeah." I go, "He's fucking, watch when we walk in there." And it was a slow night at golfing. So he goes in, all right? And a couple of girls go towards him. He's got a fucking Jack Daniels bottle. He got this big black guy watching him. And a couple of cigarettes. You know who it was?
Who was it?
Slash.
Slash?
Yeah, Slash from Guns N' Roses.
Yeah.
And the bouncer had a thing that says Guns N' Roses tour in 1992. And he goes, "Wow." So, he goes, "That guy." I go, "Yeah." Guess who comes in out the back door, too? And it was a slow night. It was only like VIP. Guess who comes in?
What's that asshole's name? Tyler Perry. Steven Tyler.
A boxer.
A boxer.
Yeah.
Tyson.
Yes. So he's like, I go, "Look who's there, That's right. I go, "Look's there." And of course he knows him. "Oh, Mike Tyson." I go, "Yeah, that's Mike Tyson." So they get me. I'm like, and he's like, "Fuck, man." I used to take him there because people knew me, like the bouncer used to take care of me.
Yeah.
At that point, like 1993, 94, Vito was getting a lot of recognition, Vito Guzzo. So we had bouncers in fucking like the city. We go to fucking like China Club. It was this Australian guy. And the China Club was the hottest. On Monday was the hardest place to get in. And he goes, "Vito's fraud." The Australian guy. I go, "Yes." He goes, "I thought you were gonna bring girls because they wanted to have like couples coming in, and sometimes they didn't even have people coming in. And the who's there. I don't have fucking girls. I go, "Fuck off." He goes, "Okay, but next time bring girls." I go, "That's why we're here, to pick up girls,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That motherfucker.
This is at the point when my life was slowing down, where me being an asshole, it didn't need to be. Yeah. I had a reputation already. I had murders in my fucking pot, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My best friends were Paul and fucking Vito, you know?
Get into trouble, boy.
No, it was actually slowing down at that point. It wasn't like when we were kids. By the time we were like 25 and 26, we were doing good, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were ready to fucking like take on the world.
Motherfuckers. But the feds had other plans. Motherfuckers.
Kind of and kind of not. I mean, yeah, we were a pretty good group.
Shit.
Do you like my show though?
Yeah, motherfucker. I watch your show sometimes.
You don't watch my show.
I watch your show sometimes, man.
You're an asshole.
What the fuck? What want me to do? Sometimes, I can't catch every episode. Oh, did he leave? God damn it. Now let me get the hell out of here. Anyway, thank you for coming on the show, Frank. I don't know where the hell he went. Anyway, thank you so much, Bella, for the support. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show. And yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. So stay tuned. And we'll see you on the next episode, y'all. Later, Furbo, Gay Uncle, Dwayne, Bella. Thanks again, Bella. DL. Yeah, huh? Later, bigger. Now I gotta go back and watch every episode. From start to finish. Start from the beginning. Yeah. We're gonna take it back to the old country. Start from the first episode. I got a lot to catch up on now. God damn it. I'll be watching this shit for the next 3 months now just to catch up. Think I need this shit? No. We're getting out of here, Frank. We're getting out of here. We're shutting on down. It's the devil's hour. It's almost 3:15. That's when they say Satan fell from heaven and landed in Iraq. Yeah. At 3:15 a.m. That's why they call it the devil's hour. You know that song. Closing time. It's time to shut the show down. This show was a shit show. It's time to shut it on down. But yeah, tune into Frank's show tomorrow. He'll be live. Probably around 7 p.m. tomorrow. So tune in for that. I don't have to tell you. You guys are already tuned in over there. So stay tuned to Frank's show. Thanks for coming on, Frank. God damn it, Danny. We're going to watch that. We're going to watch it. No, Frank, come on. It's time to get out of here. I want to eat something. I didn't eat shit tonight. I didn't have no fucking dinner. This is the time Edwin animates out of his cough. I live for the night. He's a creature of the night. We getting wild for the night. Oh, my Brooklyn, what? Getting wild for the night. The real gangsters, man. Yeah. Holy Toledo, it's a torpedo. God damn it, Frank. Yeah.
Oh, I'm back.
God damn it.
You ready to go home or something?
Yeah, I was going to try to scrounge around, make something to eat, something. I don't know.
Of course. Nah, what I was saying, but I just was listening to a little bit that I left off with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, with the kids I grew up with, we had that pedigree, but I get when fucking like how he was a tough kid, and when you know you get well, I was talking about Sal the Iron Man being a prick by putting his mouth on there, and at least I had a shot to be made one day, but how we never did, and you had to deal with this shit. It gets frustrating. It gets frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets frustrating.
It's not all glitz and glamour.
Yeah, 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 of course, because you got these fucking mutts, you know,
Gotta deal with assholes.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, yep. So I get it. You know, I talked to him. And he told me that. It's not about how he told on people. It's about why he was fucking getting frustrated, and I totally understand where he's coming from. You know.
Yeah. You better understand, boy.
He was no joke. He was no joke.
Shit.
And he gets mad sometimes on here. I'm like, bro, stop. What are you gonna do? You can't talk to these motherfuckers. They would never fucking stand up to you. Just do what I do. I just laugh about it. But that's on him. That's on him.
Yeah.
Yes, that's on him.
You went to the war. You went to war with the Popeye crew.
The Popeye.
The Gotti Popeye crew. We make the best chicken pot pies around here.
I'll tell you what, though, we have the best crew on here, though. We got the best crew on here. We never fight with each other. We're fucking with each other, and you know, it's gonna stay that way.
That's right, boy.
Yeah, this is great. We come here, you know.
That's right, motherfucker.
I mean, think about it, and we got a fucking great combination. Mustache Pete, fucking Common's fucking awesome. Probably the smartest guy on here without being a lawyer.
Lawyer boy.
Yeah. Yes. And, I love being part of your crew. You know.
Yeah, good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we appreciate you too, Frank. You know everybody loves you in the chat.
I love
We all
you
love
guys.
Yeah.
I love all you guys. Dwayne. Let me see Bella. A fat ball Italian. He's super. You know.
Yeah, shouts to him, man. Guy's a class act. He's a gentleman.
Guys like that make me feel good about the decisions I made. Miguel Gorilla, that's not me, but yes, we love you.
You sure that's not you, boy?
That's not me. That's not me. That's not me. Yeah. Who else in the past? Shout out to Oppenheimer, the terrorist.
Yeah.
I love that guy. Good guy.
Yeah.
Good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, we have so many people that are special on this side that it makes it fun coming on here. I love it. And then that what happened last night just proved our point that we're a better side than they'll ever be, you know.
Yeah.
You've seen it, you know.
I've seen him.
I've seen them. Even Casperosa, he's our guy.
Yeah.
Even though I might not agree with him on some things, but he's a friend, you know.
Casperosa boy. There's only one Sindaku.
Caswell's cool as shit. You know.
Thank you, Magilla. Yeah, we got a good crew over here. So I like to keep it. Mickey says, "What about me, Frank?" I don't know, Mickey.
Mickey, you're a dude, bro. I'm talking about the guys come up here, but Mickey, yeah, of course, Magilla. I know I'm forgetting people, and they're just gonna Brian Bozak, he's a good guy too.
Yeah, shouts to Brian. Yeah.
South, South is
Tatone. Yeah.
Tatone. You know, let's not forget anybody.
You don't forget motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, we got something good here. We got something. We're gonna keep it. And we don't have to be dirty with anybody. We don't have to downplay anybody. But itty bitty.
Oh, of
Beautiful.
course, need a baby. You might as well spend the next hour just shouting people out now.
I know, because if I forget,
Fucked up, see? Yeah, man.
I mean, how long have I been on your side for? Like 2 years?
Probably longer than that now.
Mm-hmm.
Going on 2.5, 3 years.
Yeah, and every time you get stupid with us, we're like, "What the fuck is he doing?"
You son of a bitch.
I think it's great, but yeah, the good times and bad times. I mean, you lost your mama.
Yeah.
I lost my brother.
A lot of people lost their parents in the chat too over the years.
We lost people in the chat. One of our dear friends, fucking.
Yeah.
I miss that motherfucker. I swear to God, he was so fucking good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
No, he was definitely down, man. He was definitely down for the cause. It's a shame.
We got 7 minutes left. 3:30 call it a night.
Think I need this shit.
Yeah.
Shouts to Angela? I guess so.
No.
I don't get a shout out. You punk.
Even the people that might not like you, whatever, like that.
Yeah, they don't like me.
I'm not telling you rush up and get your stuff.
Yeah,
But
don't do that. Don't do that.
no, I know.
Those people try to destroy me. They're still trying to destroy me. They still try to destroy me, these people. Animals.
Bofo apparently was a great guy. I don't even know who he was.
He was cool.
All right, shout out Bofo.
That was sad when he passed away.
Yeah, shout out Bofo.
Yeah.
We do have a good fucking following, and I love this show.
Well,
what's that song? You do like Blink-182. Where are you? All right, song. That's super
I
song.
don't know Blink-182. Sounds like some Green Day shit you singing, boy.
Hold on. We'll close the song. We'll close the show with a song. Closing time is the best. Hold on.
No, don't play no music.
Really?
I put commercials on this shit. Don't play no music. God damn it.
All right.
Now we're trying to get some commercials, boy.
We got 5 minutes left. Anybody wants to give a shout out to anybody, go ahead.
Somebody give a shout out to me, man. Nobody gives a shout out to me no more.
One moment will cry. Yeah, man. Fucking.
Bofo was your partner in crime?
Edwin, we
Cool.
love you. Edwin.
We love Edwin?
Yeah, Edwin's cool.
I guess.
Can you close it out with that fucking thing? Shut up, Edwin.
Shut up.
No, don't you play Edwin. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
No, gay uncle, no.
What do you say?
You gonna give a shout out to Fish?
I will. Fish, what's up, bro? I like Fish. He come on my show.
No.
He said, yeah, bro. The fucking Knicks lost tonight. Oh, I'm devastated. I kind of expected it, though.
Yeah, well, you surprised?
No, yeah, you can't be down by 20. Yeah. Oh, my God. I hope that OKC fucking kills that team. I hate everything about Indiana.
Well, it's Indiana.
And that other guy, John Cougar, I don't like him either.
I forget Indiana's a state sometimes.
Yeah, it's a state. It's a flat-ass state. I was born in a small town. That song.
Yeah.
That's a John Cougar cat. What famous artist is from Indiana?
Michael Jackson.
Hold on. From Gary, Indiana. Which is like a city right outside of Chicago.
Ike Turner.
No, he's from like Missouri or something like that. But I went through that city with this guy I'm talking about. I'm like, that place is fucking sketch. Gary, Indiana is one of the most sketches, and it's probably the most blackest part of Indiana there is because everything else is white as shit. And when I mean white, I'm talking white trash.
Well,
Who is from Gary, Indiana? Yep, Fergal, man, fucking fuck off, motherfucker. He's like the Jeopardy dude.
I said Michael Jackson.
Yeah, that's what's from there. I mean, that place is sketch. So I was broke as shit, right? So I was coming from the West Coast. I just had to get away from a girlfriend, and we took 90. And I was in Chicago. I was a kid, like around. Next was Gary, Indiana, bro. You want to talk about sketch? It was bad. You want to say bad? It looked like a fucking rundown 1920s, 30s Southern town, you know, with the movie theaters and all that.
Yeah.
It was bad. All right, we got 1 minute left. Close it out, dude.
Y'all better listen up, boy.
Okay.
I want to thank you, Frank, for coming on the show.
Great show, bro. Great show.
I want to thank you, good people, for being here.
How many people you got on?
60.
That's good. That's good for like two losers like us.
Yeah, we had 70, 80 before.
I was born in a small town.
Springsteen, boy.
No, that's fucking no, that's Jonathan Springsteen's a fucking asshole.
Well, he stole it then.
He has no business singing born in the USA. He doesn't represent us. He doesn't represent America.
Well, he's woke. He's saying that a long time ago when
85
woke didn't exist, you know.
Yeah, man.
He wasn't thinking about woke then. Born in a you. He also sang about the Scarfo mob too.
Who sang that?
You remember that song "Atlantic City" by
Yeah, the chicken guy. They killed the chicken.
Well, they blew up the chicken man last night. The boardwalk boys giving up for a fight.
That's a great song. But he sings about that fucking murderer, that boxer, that fucking piece of shit who went after to kill white people.
He was killing crackers, everybody in sight.
No, Bob Dylan sang
Killed a
about
cracker
him.
last night.
Of the hurricane. Have you heard about the hurricane? No, he wasn't on his record was like 4 and 7 when he went into that bar and fucking killed Whitey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Carter hurricane fucking shit. Listen, that was one. God damn, what? Piece
Well,
of
I
shit.
took a shit last night. I was
struggling. Huh? Hurricane Carter was guilty as shit.
Yeah.
Have you heard about the hurricane? Shut up, Dylan. Dylan, you're a piece of shit.
Have you heard about the hurricane?
Yeah.
It was raining a lot.
If you see the movie, right, they had him like being 28-0. He was like 4-7. His friends picked him up. They got drunk. They got denied in a bar. They went there and they fucking killed everybody in the bar.
Damn.
You know. It is what it is. All right. Good night. Bye.
All right, brother. Later, man.
Yep.
Thank you, Frank. All right, guys. I guess it's really over now. Hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you for everything. And tune in to the next episode. I got music knowledge, just not no fucking hippie bullshit. I wasn't into that Bob Dylan crap. Yeah. We know enough about music, all right? I don't need to know about Bob Dylan. Yeah, that stupid song for what's his name? Crazy Joe Gallo. Joey. Horrible. I don't want to hear that shit. Anyway, thank you, Dwayne. Bella. That's McGilla Gorilla Boy. Furbo. I'm out of here, guys. Later, Gayonk. Mickey Griggs. The real gangsters, man. Until next time, peace.